powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you deny funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Um, 22 is not, what do you call it? It's not a small feat in terms of a business. Running a business from the scratch to 22 years is something that you should applaud yourself for. That's number one. Number two, from where you started from and where the space, that media space has gotten to right now, I think you've actually paid some of your, what do you call it? You've made it more creditable, you've made that medium more creditable, and you've made it more profitable for brands such as what we have in our portfolio. I did say that you've done a good job. I would say that you keep doing more. You add more content, you try and be dynamic in terms of what you offer your clients, just as us. Let's continue to grow together. Let's continue to explore the different new channels, digital new channels that will come up, and then see how best we can make good use of them. Yeah, that's it. And I did say kudos to all you guys. You've done your best, and we hope to see more of GhanaWeb around in the next maybe 50 years to 100 years. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Kofi Otri Dakwa, and I'm very excited to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Once you get behind your steer, you should know that you're not the only one that you're protecting. You're also protecting other people. So please conform to what you see on the road in terms of the speed limits, go by the speed limits. Another thing I'd like to say is that please, no matter how small it is in terms of alcohol, once you know you're going to drive, don't drink. So go ahead, do the right thing, save a life.
We are back again, Charlie. If today is your first time on my YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share with your friends. My last international trip was in Indonesia, Bali, which is on my YouTube channel. If you missed it, you can go back and watch my YouTube video. And in 2020, we had COVID. And so in 2021, I've been meaning to go to East Africa so bad. Let's start with Kenya. Let's go right into the video.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
So guys, just when I had to go do some errands, I had to go do COVID test, that's when my car has given up on me. So with the help of this Bolt driver, Obeka, hi. Obeka, hi.
Hi.
So I'm on my way to the airport now, and I am going to have my COVID test done, and we are going to be taking it from there. I'm super excited. Even though I'm not excited about the COVID test, I'm excited that the days are finally very close, and this is a day before the travel day. So yeah, I'm taking you along as always, and so you're coming with me on this one. Let's go. So guys, it's still raining, and I don't know who I didn't come with an umbrella, and so I'm currently here at the gate 4 at the airport. I'm about to take my COVID test. So I'm done. I will pick up the results in about after 4 hours actually. I did the PCR, which is required. Good morning. Everyone say hi. Hi. So I'm currently here just as I came yesterday. This is how it looks like from here, and it's right close to the airport. So I'm here for my COVID results. Then yeah, I mean yesterday they sent me an email telling me I am negative. So if you are positive, they'll let you know via the email. So before you come here, you already know your stand. So I'm here waiting for my test results. Then away. Yes. This is my YouTube channel. Please subscribe. Oh, nice. Oh,
Thank you.
have you subscribed to my YouTube channel? So, thank you. They said they already know my YouTube channel just because they saw my We Are Back Again challenge, and so it's almost very close boarding. So I think I have to run. This is how it looks like from here. So I should hurry up. So I think we should run. I don't intend missing my flights, to be honest. So just after checking in, you go through the immigration, and so I am about boarding, and this is how it looks like from here. I'm very excited. I'm going to be in Kenya. So this is my spot way behind. I'm very happy I got the window. I mean, I think because I checked in early. With immigration in Addis Ababa, and the immigration here is a little bit tight. They ask you to remove your shoes, everything. So yeah, so I have about 1 hour 40 minutes to my next flight, so I'm heading towards my boarding gate now. And I passed through Ethiopia. It was very, very cold, but today I think that the weather is very calm. It's currently 10:53 here, and that's about, let me check Ghana time. Ghana time, it's about 10 minutes to 8 in Ghana. And so I have about a few minutes, about 20 minutes to catch my flight to Nairobi. I'm so excited. I'm very, very, very much excited because I feel like now I have a lot of people watching me from Nairobi, and so it's a good time to visit Nairobi. And yeah, so East Africa, here I come. So I think all along I wasn't close to my boarding gate, and so I just realized I have like 15 minutes, so I'm going to my boarding gate. Finally in Nairobi, and there's a long queue ahead. So it looks like we have like I've had like 3 checks already. Looks like the immigration in Kenya is not joking at all. So yeah, and now I hope there is no more immigration. It's my first time here, and I have no Kenyan cedis. That's why I had to change it. So that was the last immigration. I'm now going for my bag. And yeah, I mean, before coming here, I was already told that there's going to be a lot of immigration, so it's not surprising at all. So yeah, I'm finally in Nairobi. If my breath had another word, it means I am tired. Just booked an Uber, and because I'm using Wi-Fi, I can't go too far, so I'm just around here waiting for the Uber driver. I mean, yeah, I'm waiting for the Uber. It's about 5 minutes away. So my Uber is here. Oh, this is how their Uber looks like. Oh, this is so cute. So I am finally safe in my apartment, and I'm going to be here for a few days. I want to say this brings us to the end of this video. Guys, I'm in Nairobi, and it's about 3 a.m. here in Nairobi, and so let me check Ghana time. Ghana time is like oh wow, Ghana time is like 12. Okay, it's currently 3:15 here, and it's 12:15 in Nairobi. And so guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed this vlog as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience with you. I'm excited here. I can't wait to explore Nairobi. I can't wait to see what Kenya has to offer. I can't wait to see all the goodies that Kenya, I mean, all the things I've been hearing of Kenya. I'm here to see it for myself. So yeah. Yes, actually. Okay, so should I say it's cold? It's okay. It's the temperature right now, maybe because I'm in the room, but the floor is very cold. So I'm going to take a quick shower and sleep. Love you all.
On behalf of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana, I would want to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22 solid years of existence. I know it's not easy for any organization to be 22 years and still counting, with the kind of reputation that you've enjoyed, even though there have been some flaws. I guess you've done very well. You've added value to advertisers, especially Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana, in terms of visibility, whether eyes or ears. And we would want to congratulate you. We would want to see more enhanced, what they call it, benefits and products that you could churn out for your clients going forward in the next 22 years.
Now, what's the winning Musa? What did you say? I'm 14. 14. A day now, where do I phone? Who can phone? My phone, I can find. This is
I mean, I was pleasing. I see, and then Pia was a little part of them. Or show me to more from pleasing. I really want to.
What is the kind of trade in old dream home? And I want who say, ha, baby, I pump up about near the baby. Dream home. And dream home.
Ashafo, se opese uhu Crime Check Foundation ye njumedi a ye di abre nyina. Kwa yen YouTube channel Crime Check TV GH. Subscribe mame.
Se u subscribe via mi adoma ne so. Se na video bi a de betu obi a obehu. Medamase.
Minuanom, Matiasem Day, ene se ope asase ana edan ato a mansun biara enihua. Enua ne ejare real estate. Na sa ejare real estate, won wo kaswa ofanko, baby a aban akosi senior high school ni high court fefefe no. Wo firi ho pe na ura ejare real estate. Asa eti ani jesemiye. Anwea ene ebo a wo de besi dan no. Ebi wo ejare real estate fo na de saima eye ahomeka ene se wo twasase na ejare real estate wo betwa so fe edi amaw edi odin aye pillars edi esi ho land guard asemo de eno de emamu kura na sai tie ani je sema san wo ho bi me ensu a wo de besi wo dan no eye free na document asemo de eye tatahwe
de yesan ye kura efe ne se wo do wa address man ya na ya DHL na o document aba abeka wonsa o documents aba ye be DHL akwa akoma won to mo hwe mani mu documents bebre
wo to wasase anase wo dan a na ye de ahye wonsa etika ho e na frɛ ejare real estate na ansa anyawo.
Yeah, for baby ABP Kumasi Central Prison, Ejumedi Ede Bremo no ya to ni din say stay out of trouble. You who free bibi edo obeko ohawo mu. Ana you who free ohawo mu. Ade bi wa ha wo de hu kohyema efiase na yedo ebeba. Na eno na din aba ABP Kumasi Central Prison say Ejumedi foforo Ghana Prison Service adaroma. Won aboa yen say yemmo dewro yemmo kokko. Na won di bone ama ye prisons na ye man won tima twe won ho. Every moment you know and change. Maybe so my dear do mobile prison.
Hi, my name is Roslyn Ngisa. I'm an actress. If you want to study anything about film, camera, just come to Black Lens. It's one of the best schools you can ever have.
My name is Roger Quarter. I'm a film producer and a director. Black Lens Media is the best.
Well, my name is Jonathan Ezenwadinobi. Black Lens, the deal on cameras and editing. My guy, don't make that mistake. Oh, now for Black Lens.
Black Lens Media, a school papa. So person camera and editing. Kona kofa form.
Black Lens.
Black Lens Ventures, they are the best.
Your first saying?
Odefo.
Koku Odefo. Sebe pododo ho. Na ede na akwaye do ba ha. Ede na akwaye phone. Ukofa phone. My phone akofa.
Your sister.
Oh, wow sister. Just me hwa utai hadwen, ofifa normal wo hadwen bi phone no afa obi sika sana kwaku kana krechem. Kana kre. Na akofa ne phone side. Na komodo. Ntu fa phone se phone no de den wo koton. Ntu koton ye. Ene ye che Oh, na papa no ma me we.
Na no seleso.
Ana papa.
Ma papa so seleso bi.
Papa so seleso. Na no sister neti.
Na me no ma neti.
E wo he.
Seleso.
Ah seleso ha. Na wa se wani musa, what dem fie say?
14.
14. What the 14 years? Ujidi. Obro 14. Ujidi. You do call court judge ma say.
4 months.
4 months. 4 months they say na wafa ho adi. Na I don't want can judge no. Judge ni bisa wo mfie awadi. Wa misa wo mfie awadi. Say you hwe ni mfie na be gidi say nsese owo world prison. Na ye beba no so. Abranti e fro say.
From
Elijah, then I also pay. Ukokun toka na upre ni pano na onim se tiamra se unu bubakwa akokun toka na wasan akopra obi aka ho onim se tiamra na ba ne sen
Joe and madam Fusuna one buy ya 4 tembe for this time and the power until I see what it say they mess my bona to try me fee and I sudden the currency my lady official second day
what the second trial we show them abe wudi ni utimi hwe sekan e di twa unua ene he na odi try ni tirimu no wano monsa wani da ho ene nipa dasani odi sekan twa ni tirimu nti twa ni tirimu no menyine si wuye nka saa time media nka enye se de fan to so e den na ye no collapse ye
so that mo jene ba
mi gidi se judge no kura se nka odi mfie ma wo sen mi gidi se nka odi mfie ni bi kan ho so wa anya ade ade abufu sem nko a abufu be nko a na wo be fa sekan Elijah na wo de twa obiki e den wo suen frem
the chef me say one was pleasing I say and then bia I was a nipa bem o hwe mi temu a pompon pleasing I really hold to
wo de sekan ni twa obi na odwen ho ana wa hu se ha ba bi a pompo bebo wo na ye do beba odwen ho andwen ho nti afutu be na de beba obi a wo hwe wo obi wa ha bibia no akotwe sekan
afutu me mama me mo hwe me say abufu ile mo mo twisikan na mo bokro no ana mo nye man kete a ban bla mo tu mo fo na mo hwe yi baby e wo di enye ti bia wo se de paye de
yo
21st clinic say eba sciatica no ho every usisi mu kono a wo to ase ho no ntina fa usrem ekosi wo na ase ho no ebo betimi atutu ama wo ankasa wo hu ba bia enye enti 21st clinic wo mu na ye sciatica expert e wo Ghana ha wo mu de bibiduro so ho abibiduro ankasa ene besa o yade no masa de machine aka ho yade abibiduro ka ho ne asa de wato machine so ya san ya o massage bi ye wi a herbal treatment yade awono ama ho eye sciatica 21st clinic na ye expert a wo tu ase Ghana ha ba bia wo mo ho enkran domi market wo ho heavy do dan ni mo ho ena kuma senso ahia wudu session so wo mo na nue dwabo so wo mo ho sunyane ni wenchi ni ba bia nkranza 05401 0540311311 na 21st clinic wo mo ye sciatica expert
atiefo ya te sa futu no na ye bai kwaku therefore no asema o kaso we 14 years na ta bo hu de ro bebre say ye prosecutors ni bi wa ha amunya o madwuma yie if say akwada ensesa wo de ne ba world prison wo de ne ba senior correctional center tetene ne kan say akwada bone esuku na uba prison abeto 14 year older o wade na enso no bigidi say so ye n'adwuma yie a obi di say ne mfie a wadi na ye USAID justice support activity na ye de aba ye bo hu dewro ni nsem bi say na ekasa etia Ghana Prison Service de nyom fault omo ye a recipient institution oba na kita valid warrant nko a omo bejew nti ye be stress ye prosecutor ko a oye say adwuma ya akwada 14 years asema wo kana no credit a ye be stress yenye bibi mfa ho na sa prosecutor no ye bringing it to book if say akwada what say oba any proper classification of our presence intene say baby e den be kwa akoto no wɔn a wɔwɔ hɔ no yɛ wɔn a wɔn di bɔne akɛseɛ a na kyerɛ sɛ wɔn kyerɛ no bɔne akɛseɛ aha ɛna yɛde adwumadie no bɛsi na yɛde adwumadie no ɛsi a ɛyɛ Mr. and Mrs. Kumson ɔmo wɔ US abrochiman mu fines na yɛde toto mo so ɔmo ntimantua no ɔma me akotua ma mo ɛde asɛm ɛna wo ka kyerɛ wo
Jodi ampo ya ko yishira wo na onto mo kɔndɛm na ade a ɛda mo akoma so bia embrem yishira wo mo mo mfi ba
ye ufiri ha ye yi ukofie ɛde asɛm na Mr. and Mrs. Kumson ɔmo mutua wo sika no ma wo ka kyerɛ wo
Asa na me shira no mo ni sika.
You are here for stay out of trouble. You go so ye call prisons bebre e wo ye man mu. Na ya boa na omo a bone nketenkete na omo kodi ye petty offenders no. Ye yi wo mo free prison. Na ye prisons na ye ma e bufa so no ye tima decongested prisons no say ye ma bufa so a e de yare ahodo e na eba. Ya san de line na to ho obi a afosi atieti afa ahodie so no USAID justice support activity no. E no ho dawro e na ye bo. Said the beya yentietie nipa ni bi fa ahodie so e ma omo meda prison e ma prison no enya ma na ho nsunsuanso no asan abeda Ghana prisons so yeda mase dasele yankopɔ ma ho kwan a yebesan afa mo nche
me to na mo wenu mi ho masaka aswodi ami enyina some money I'm eating oh na money I'm eating some money I'm eating hey me hunya mintino
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
ɛyɛ ne ntɛm na pɛrepɛreyɛ ɛyɛ adwuma wɔ saa asɛm wei mu ebio nhwehwemu agidie wom ɛwɔ sɛ yɛyɛ ɛfa de esi enra bra wɔnom esie ɔpɛnimu kaka no ewie no report of they say crowd rioting ne crowd control mrante ne mebu ye oyɛ kyerɛ ebi mo say ekofa oye ni ankasa bae police for say ye home statement ne ade omo kyerɛm say na omo so responde ehwe aso ano de afanu ni na ɛka na wo say ye nhwehwemu agidie ewom anopesu am say ye hu videos any statements I feel youth groups ni bi ho any ebusuafo ho say ade ato omani asema bai wo say penifo hwehwem nom di ye 2 year no mahu say politician fo binom any ku binom pese omde omho be bata asem no asasem no omo na fa omho kra esusin wono ma ade ato omani ankasa omo sra om say omo nyina nchen na busua ne oman any penifo a hwehwe asem no mo hwɛ eni asem na chi enhwɛ ne pomasi bre asem ne criminal matter inti yemmoa bambofo no na womo enhwehwe wono edi sa abone no entwoma so na periperi ye enye adwuma ma yenua kaka. Colleagues, that will be the end of the remarks that I have to share with you on this subject. I want to invite to the podium the Honorable
powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
And murder of the late Honorable Consa Hefo. It means that we are now going to charge them and try them for the murder of the Honorable Consa Hefo. So they are already serving 20 years imprisonment. So out of the 6, we've been able to arrest 4. Now, let me move on to a very interesting case. We have arrested suspect Joseph Koku Abrefa Ampa, alias Buzia, alias Nana, alias Dada, alias Doctor. On the 24th of June, 2021, suspect Joseph Kweku Abrefa Ampa, 47 years, from Nsoko and founder of Tropical Heritage, an NGO, was arrested at Sapeman, Accra. He had been on the police wanted list since 2019 for his involvement in a number of robberies within Accra, Kumasi, and in parts of Eastern region, especially around mining sites in Kibi. In Kibi, he took part in 3 different robberies. On 27th March, 19th May 2021, and then on the 26th of May 2021, where they took bars of gold and unspecified amount of money, and in the process shot the victim many times and took away his vehicle, which was later abandoned at Akoko Junction on the Busu Apega Road. He is alleged to have established 5 robbery gangs, different ones, 5, and had provided them with arms and ammunition to attack, rob, and share the booty. He and his gang have attacked and robbed victims at gunpoint, and in some instances have killed their victims. They have also snatched vehicles from their victims. Apart from the numerous robberies he had led or taken part in, his last include one of the 7th June 2021, where he and his gang attacked Bashiru Abdullah and robbed him of 550,000 Ghana cedis near the Novotel in Accra. On 15th of June this year, suspect and his gang attacked and robbed the owner of unregistered Nissan Navara pickup at gunpoint under the pretext of buying the vehicle. The vehicle has been retrieved. He was also involved in the attack in Bullion Van on Spintex Road recently. Remember, Bullion Van was attacked at the Spintex Road. Yeah, he's a member of it. I will give you details of some of the robberies he and his gangs were involved in. In another development, Rashid Seidu, a motorbike repairer, age 25, from Boko, a resident of Russia in Accra, has been arrested with 2 foreign pistols and some AK live ammunition through police intelligence. He belongs to Nana Abrifa's gang of armed robbers who recently attacked victims at Chebi and took away vehicles, attacked and murdered mobile phone vendors, mobile money vendors in Kumasi, and snatched another vehicle in Accra. He has admitted his involvement in a series of robberies with his gang. I want to list some of the robberies that they have perpetrated. On the 28th of May 2019, the gang attacked Haruna Jamfara and robbed him of 360,000 Ghana cedis at Dawenya and killed the victim. On 28th of October, on 7th of October 2019, the gang attacked Abel Kadril Muhammad and robbed him of unspecified amount and shot the victim 6 times in the stomach at Kaukudi. On 16th October 2019, the gang attacked Omar Zibo and robbed him of 80,000 Ghana cedis, 17,000 CFA at Tema Community 1. On 27th March 2021, at 9 p.m., suspect Nana Abrefa, Hakim, Aziz, Ben, Vincent, Rashid, Seidu attacked and robbed Momo vendor by name Richard Siang at gunpoint. They robbed him of 10,000 Ghana cedis and his unregistered Navara pickup. On 23rd of March 2021, Collins Ayesu Akosa, sorry, this one is a different one. So Nana Abrefa and his gang, 4 different groups, have been attacking victims in Accra, Kumasi, part of Eastern region. And then he posed, he is not, but he posed as a staff of the national security. But he has admitted that he is not a staff of national security. He has their sticker pasted on his car windscreen to deceive security personnel and for people, some of his victims, to know that he is a staff. We have retrieved a lot of weapons from him. We will give you the opportunity after the press briefing to go and have a look at some of the weapons that John Afiameko Elias Apietus and Ejayao Elias Churchill attacked complainant Oscar Moore in his residence at gunpoint at Kokwasi, CPA, and robbed him of $90,000 US, 20,000 British pounds, 5,000 euros, 3 customized gold bars, customized set of jewelries, and an unspecified amount of CDs. On 1st of June 2021, Collins Ayesu Akosa alias Cash Money was arrested with the complainant's customized 250-gram gold when he was offering same for sale to a gold merchant at Adabraka near the Central Mosque. He mentioned the 3 suspects above as his accomplices. They were all tracked and arrested from their various hideouts. Yabadu Elias Site was arrested on 2nd of June at Domi Railway Crossing behind Army Scientific Herbal Hospital, whilst John Amefiapo alias Apietus was traced and arrested in Ho in the Volta region on the 9th of June 2021. Suspect Ejayao Elias Churchill is however on the run, but he can run, but he cannot hide. Upon interrogation, the 2 suspects admitted the offense and they were put before court on charges of conspiracy to commit crime, robbery, and robbery. They all pleaded guilty to the charges, and on 28th June, they were convicted to 20 years imprisonment each. Efforts are underway to get suspect Ejayao Churchill arrested. We have also arrested suspect Musa Kamara, a Guinean, on the 25th of June at Kidi. He was a member of the gang recruited for robberies by Joseph Kweku Abrefa, Elias Buzia, Elias Dada, Elias Nana, Elias Doctor, He's also involved in 4 robberies that took place in and around Kibi and the mining areas. Yesterday, as part of the security measures adopted by the police administration under the new anti-armed robbery task force strategy to curb robberies and other violent crimes in the country, intelligence from the source, armed robbers were in possession of arms and ammunition and had concealed them at Intuaso, a town in eastern region. In response to the intelligence gathered, the team from the National Operations Directorate, Surveillance Unit and other combat patrol teams were dispatched to the location to retrieve the said weapons. On reaching the location, the suspected robbers took to their heels on seeing the police. The team began a search at the premises, and in the process, one of the suspected armed robbers, yet to be identified, who was hiding in the nearby room, opened fire on the police and hit the hand of one of our officers, injuring his 2 fingers in the process. The police officer is on admission at the police hospital at the moment. The police also responded accordingly and gunned down the suspect robber while the other escaped arrest. We were, however, able to arrest one again. And then when the team were moving from the place to headquarters, one of the suspects attempted to snatch the weapon on one of the policemen, and then he was also gunned down. So 2 persons were gunned down yesterday, and these are the items that were retrieved from them. 1 AK-47 assault rifle, 1 M16 rifle, 1 pump action gun, 1 shotgun, a pistol locally manufactured, 2,882 rounds of AK-47 ammunition, 2,882 rounds of AK 7.62 ammunition, 840 rounds of M16 ammunition, 23 BB cartridges, 1 7.62 cartridge, 7 machetes, clubs, sword, knives, crowbar, military camouflage uniform, and then traditional warrior smoke. If you see it, you think that I don't know whether it is bulletproof or what, and some other items. So, together with the all the our collaborators, people are giving information, and we are proud of every Ghanaian who is giving us information. Without information, we wouldn't have gotten to arrest these people. And if you look at the quantity of ammunition, 2,882, if they decide to rob or cause problem, it will be very difficult to face them. So we appeal to individuals to assist us with information. In respect Honey circle, just opposite the fire service. Aburi and some other places. Some people have been declared wanted by the police. We strongly believe that they are members of the gang recruited by Abrefa and his boys. I'll give you their names very soon. We have another one whilst I wait for the list. I want also to give you update on the Kaswa juvenile. I think you were all interested in knowing the outcome. The suspects have been charged, and then the docket forwarded to AG's office for the preparation of bill of indictment. The fetish priestess the docket is still with the Attorney General. Now, the following people have been declared wanted by the police. Some of them will have their pictures and it will be given to you by my PR. Aaron. You see, sometimes we are unable to get their full names. They use aliases because in the group, they always, in a criminal gang, they don't use their real names. Aaron, he was involved in the attack on Honorable Kandapa some time ago. Rafiu, he's a Nigerian. Another Jordan, Bebe, Isa Salami, Ahmed Ali, Christian. This guy is Christian. He reccees the bank. When people go to the bank, he will recce and provide information to some of the suspects we have arrested and others at large for them to attack them. If you remember at the intersection around the National Theatre, some people were attacked around Kaokudi. They attacked some people and took their monies. So he is the informant. Hakim, a very notorious armed robber. You get his picture. They can all run, but they can't hide. Aziz, his nickname is Balus. When the Muslim or the Hausas say Balus, it means that you have to succeed. Balus. Then we have another one. Also at Athena. And then there is another Hakim. So So there are two Hakims. We provide you with some of their pictures so that you help us get them. Now I want to give you some updates on some shooting incidents during the 2020 election. Most of the cases are pending before court, and then others, the dockets are with Attorney General for advice. The Ododo, that is what I'm told is Ododo constituency election, where some MPP supporters who thought the result was going in their favor, in the favor of their parliamentary candidate, started jubilating, and some supporters were jubilating, boarded vehicle and drove in the streets towards the direction of Modak Hotel. Some people were not happy and they fired weapons from a distance into the crowd, and in the process, 2 persons were killed. A Barretti pistol with 13 rounds of ammunition, Smith & Wesson pistol with 9 rounds of ammunition, 80 rounds of ammunition, 1 pump action gun, 20 rounds of BB live cartridges, 6 pepper spray, 1 flashlight, 1 machete, and 4 jackknives were all retrieved from the scene. 5 suspects are currently in court, standing trial in court. And those who were also involved in the vandalizing of the vehicle, Toyota Tundra vehicle with registration number GS 7610/12 belonging to the MPP are also facing trial. The shooting officials sent a pink sheet outside after entering the coalition center. The mob, on seeing him with the pink sheet, started beating him, and the security personnel who were present rescued the victim and decided to drive away the mob from the coalition center. The mob became incensed and started throwing stones at everyone at the center, including the security personnel. The security confronted them and started giving warning shots. Later, it was found out that 2 of the people had been hit by the stray bullets and got injured. The victim, Ibrahim Abbas, died on the 16th of October. In this case, we have not been able to identify the security person who shot and killed that individual, but we are still investigating. The Techiman shooting incident, in that case, 2 people supporters of the NDC were killed in the protest through gunshots. In that case too, we have not been able to identify any person or any security officer who shot, but we are still investigating that case. Shooting incident at Sabulugu. The MP for Sabulugu, Honorable Abdullah Jacob Idris, and the Duko chief, Na Muhammad Ahmed, have been arraigned before court for possessing arms without lawful authority, contrary to Section 1921 of Act 2960. They have been granted court bail, and the case has been adjourned. It was adjourned to 27th June. The case docket 2 is with the Attorney General's office. 2 AK-47 rifles together with 132 rounds of AK ammunition were retrieved from the office and the house of the MP and the party, NDC party office. The weapons were examined at the police laboratory, but it shows, the report indicates that the weapons did not match with the spent ammunition found on the ground. So it couldn't have been fired from that AK-47 rifle. So investigation is ongoing. Shooting incident at Blekuma Central Constituency Coalition Center. I'm sure here some of you will be very, very interested because a journalist by name Pius Asiedu Kwame sustained injury. The case is before court and it has been adjourned to 20th July 2021. There is also an interesting case, a collaboration between the Ghana police, the Interpol session, and then our counterpart in Togo. You remember or recall that a 12-year-old boy was murdered in the Volta region for ritual purposes. Those who were involved fled from Ghana to Togo, and we informed our Togolese counterparts who were able to locate those two suspects who fled to Togo and arrested them, and then we went for them. So it shows how we work as police institutions all over the world. So those who are on our wanted list and have fled to Nigeria and others, the Interpol will be chasing them. That is why we always say that they can run, but they cannot hide. We are therefore appealing to the general public to assist us with information. Sometimes what you put on the media, social media affects investigation. It affects investigation. So we are just appealing to the public, especially the media. If you hear anything, please feel free to come to us and find out, cross-check your facts before you put it on the social media. Sometimes you give them opportunity, that is the criminal's opportunity, to know our strategies and then hide or run away. So this morning I called you here to brief you on happenings. I will also give you opportunity to ask some few questions, and then you go to the other room where we have displayed the weapons that we have so far taken from armed robbers, so that you know that we are not sleeping, we are chasing them. And so if you have anybody or you know anybody who has information, who has weapons, please let us know. Have confidence in the service. Because we are here to protect you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Director General CID. Like said in my opening, these are sensitive issues that are of interest not only to us, but of course to you and the Ghanaian public. We touched on the infant Saman murder and the 4 people we have arrested. We have also touched on Joseph Abrefa Ampo in relation to the Chebi arrest. There's some details given to you about Nana Abrefa and his team. The Pokuase robbery, we have also touched on that. We've done some bits of suspect Kamara, who is connected to some robberies also in Chebi. We have done the Eastern Region story in Swasowa. We have one of our officers who is presently on admission at the hospital. And of course, we've touched on Petoi updates of election 2020. We have also given you. And we have also mentioned a bit of the East Legon issue and some wanted persons. All these issues very sensitive, not only to us, but also to the Ghanaian public. We are giving you the opportunity this morning to ask us questions strictly related to the issues that we have touched on. I repeat, strictly related to the issues we have touched on, and of course, relevant to it as well. And so when you are called, you give us your name and then the media house you are representing. Thank you very much. I've seen a hand at the back there. Okay, so let me start from my immediate right. Gentlemen, may I please know?
Thank you very much. My name is Kingsley, joining please. So you mentioned 282 rounds of ammunition. 2,882. Please, I need to understand. Is it firearms? What was the composition?
Okay. They are AK live ammunition. That is for the 2,882 live ammunition that we use in AK rifle.
So in total, you are able to estimate for us in all how much you are able to actually accumulate from all the investigations.
Accumulation?
Yeah, in terms of how many you are able to.
There are lots. There are lots.
Are you unable to quantify?
Yeah, right. There are lots. You cannot quantify. When you go there, that is, these ones were retrieved only yesterday. Only yesterday. Some were retrieved without live ammunition, but the weapons were retrieved.
Okay. And is there any reason why we are unable to get any information on the current happenings from the ground?
Because I think yesterday you heard it. You heard what the police said, so I think I don't have to go into that.
Okay, so for issues of Ejura, it's being handled by Ashanti region. If there's the need for Ashanti to bring it to the national headquarters for continuation, please we'll call you back and give you any updates. Thank you. So we are not doing Ejura this morning. If there's anything, you can speak to my colleague in Ashanti region. Thank you.
Okay, I can speak from here.
You can speak from
My name is Rashid from Rainbow Radio.
Rashid,
yes,
Rainbow Radio.
Currently, recently, the Honorable Member for Esin Central, Kennedy Ejapon, made some wild allegation that the CID is aware of the suspect who allegedly murdered the late journalist who was working with Anas, and he is quite unfortunate that you know the name of the individual and you've kept it, and people keep pointing fingers at him. Would you care to respond to that, please?
For now, to the best of my knowledge, I don't have that information, and so I will want us to defer that one. Okay.
Can we have the next question, please? Okay, Anas.
Thank you. My name is Anas Singh, CTFM, CTTV. On the brilliant van robbery at Jamestown and other related issues, as well as the robbery at Chapel, you've talked about, you've given us a wanted list of about 20 people. Have you been able to make any arrest in connection with that? Because there were earlier reports that some people have been arrested. I heard names of those suspects, but they were no connection to that robbery. Can you explain that to us? Thank you.
Thank you. Initially, we arrested some people based on suspicion and some information that were provided, but we realized that they were not even at the scene on that day, and so we could not link them to the crime.
Emilia. In connection with the two persons who were arrested in Togo in collaboration with the Interpol.
Not told us how far you've gotten with the case. You've arrested them. We don't know if you brought them to Ghana. Have you put them before court? And so how far is the case? Thank you. And if you can give us their names.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, we have brought them to Ghana. They have been arraigned before courts, and the case has been adjourned. You know, murder cases, it's not like prosecution does not take place within few days. It takes time, and so they are before court. I will get the names for you very soon. Okay.
Okay. Can I see the gentleman next to Emilia? Your name and the media house you represent.
Hello. Yeah, my name is Muntifafa from Capital News Online.
The name again?
Muntifafa.
Muntifafa.
Well, I want to touch on the Tetiman shooting incident. The Tetiman shooting incident.
Yes, please.
During several press conferences held by the NDC, they put out videos of the shooting incident into the public domain. And during your press conference this morning, you said you will not be able to identify those who are involved in the said shooting incident. I just want to find out from you whether you are aware of that video that is in circulation that indicates those individuals who are shooting, you know, the defenseless and the innocent individuals who were shot dead on that occasion. Then I want to touch also on the number of deadly weapons that are in the hands of the armed robbers. What mechanisms or processes that we are going to put in place to work with other security agencies so that those weapons can be retrieved. We want to how did these weapons get into the country? Thank you.
Thank you very much. In respect of the video, you see, these days people put certain videos on social media, sometimes which are even not related or did not happen in Ghana. Do you understand? I am not saying that in that particular case. And so we have a lot of videos which we have gone through.
but I would appreciate it if you also give me yours so that we compare. You understand? To find out whether, because it's information. And so if you give it to us, we'll be able to look at it. And then, you see, sometimes when you shoot from far, it's difficult to capture the images well. You understand? So please, and then there were a lot of people there with weapons and other things. We are still investigating because we have to make sure that the shooting was done by a. Do you understand? So please, if you have anything, just my doors are open. Just call and then let's also look at yours. Maybe we have it, maybe we don't have it. Do you understand? And then we look at it. And then, in respect of the weapons, deadly weapons in the hands of armed robbers, it's serious. You see, like AK-47 rifles are strictly for security personnel. So if you find AK-47 with any individual who is not a member of the security agency, then it means that he is in possession of that weapon illegal. And so you have to provide information to us. And I think the IGP has introduced a reward system where anybody who will provide information for us to retrieve AK-47 will be given 5,000 Ghana cedis. There is also another option, and I think some 2-3 years ago it was instituted by the Minister for Interior, where amnesty was granted for people in possession of illegal weapons to return them to the service. And for instance, if you were in possession of a pistol or something, you return it and then it will be registered for you. I think the minister will very soon come out with something so that maybe we grant amnesty for people to bring their weapons for registration. Because if you are in possession of it and it has not been licensed, then it is illegal. So we are appealing to people like you to provide information for us to be able to retrieve weapons. And I am also using this opportunity to tell people with weapons which have not been licensed to return them to the police immediately. Because if you are found out, you will be charged according to the laws of the country. Thank you.
I think that it will be fair I go to the back of the line. My other mic.
Can I start?
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm Fritz Delanyo Negashi with GH1 Television. I'm very curious about the police emergency system because in the terms of the robberies, people have asked how has the police been very swift in terms of emergency response of the police. There are a lot of people who do not even know the police emergency line, and even if they know and they call, the swiftness is not as we expect. Will the police be engaging on or will be embarking on sensitization for the public so that in the spate of the robberies we are experiencing, if anything like that rears its head, the public is assured that when they call on the police, there's that swiftness they're going to get. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I must say that the PRO will give you the police emergency numbers. But you know one thing, sometimes you call the emergency room and because of the number of calls log, people call and then you have about 100 people on the queue. And it's very difficult because it is automatic. The system will decide where to transfer the the calls to. Maybe you have about 6 or 7 lines. One person's line will be very busy, others will not be even going through at all. You understand? And so they are rectifying it. It's not from the emergency room. It's not from the emergency room. And then some also abuse it. They call and then they start insulting you. People call and then they will start insulting you. The police, foolish people. What are you doing here? I mean, you see, we as Ghanaians should learn to respect the police. We are here to protect you. You call, instead of giving the right information, then you start insulting. Sometimes people also intentionally call to divert attention. Something is going, maybe robbery is going on at, let's say, Nima. Somebody calls, oh, the people are at La. And then the police will go there. Meanwhile, the people are somewhere. So please let us respect the system that we have put in place to ensure that we get the necessary protection. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so my name is Senano with Star FM. As regards the suspects that are on the wanted list, some have been identified as Nigerians. So I'd like to find out if the rest are Ghanaians or their nationalities have not yet been identified. And then secondly, you mentioned Abrifa as the owner of an NGO. Have you been able to ascertain if he is using the NGO as a cover for his activities? Thank you.
Yeah, yes, those I did not mention as Nigerians, they are Ghanaians. Yes. And then in respect of Abrifa, we are working on it, whether to find out whether he is using the NGO as a cover-up or not. Because according to the information that we have gathered so far, he said he was using the NGO to assist the Galamsees. Do you understand? But as to whether he was really using it to assist, and what he meant by the assistance is also another thing. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. My name is Abubakar Sapon. I work for Tinka TV. I would like to go back to the Adidempo bullion van robbery. When it came up, the IGP told us
we've met the governor and his team recently, and the issue was that the timing was too close to the extent that they would not be able to import armored vehicles within these 2 weeks. In a pool form to help the banks, and then we have also beefed up security that this time not one person will be in a bullion van. Okay, so something is being done, but I'm sure on the issue of the deadline, maybe they will not be able to meet it, but something is being done by the banks.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Isaac Otton. I work for GhanaWeb TV. Let's just say my three people. Chief, Okasano, Honorable Eco Cancer, late. What can you say? Out of 6, much deeper for 2 million men and more. Second, Kamia said, amount for a yes, look Accra, and over here, armed robbery cases, and here to say, Vienna, Asia, as a Kamia is of late, yet incidents at this, as a Ghana for the young show, near assurance, and now police here in Modena say, Ghana for down, movement to never issues.
May I see the break? Near Meccan said, oh, a Rishimuno, and yet Dacro, and a year in Rishimuno. Who said, Honorable once a day, is October last year. Who said, I think in the Rishimuno, yet me, and yet independently achieve. Until you beside said, the Benny Benjamin Luna Cana. Yeah, someone ready kakra. Na da ben na also be boa yen na ya se second perform. He say enye police for nko asudie. Eye nyina ya sudie se ye be boa na boni a ekoso yetimi adi hudumanti. Also bo modern na boa yen. Ni enchi nipa mienu no. Nka ebe Ghana fo nyina ade. Ba yegusu aye hwehwemu. Ni etusu mienu na what can I say? You best say a month for any GDA. Oh, police me. So now, Yana Ayami Yabi Bray said in Pimpino, say BBC, now you bought police force from Bossa. As so, Sebi, a confui, any nipa bonifui, ya no native. Obiani, Baku Anani Lubi. Say Hanoti. So young fat sa information every police for so but a na so be but the mechanic said munya didi we mu ye be ko so ani achi akonfo no and na won susu a omo de aye o madwuma se omo be ye no omo kan ho se ye wo ho ye be chi wo omo ntimi enko tebe bia na mo so mo mo aye eto de bia ya na mo so munya information pe na mo de amaye ogu o ha de dwuma odi anu no onya information pe no de ama police no abediska bibri ogu a de dwuma wo ya anu no ntimi so ubetimi aye ho informant amaye na waba o ma information kakra o be niska now they do kakra bye let's do that one.
I think we'll take the last 1, 2, 3, 4 questions and then we'll call it a day. All right, can I hear from the man in the green shirt? Ladies first, sorry. Let me hear from you.
Thank you. My name is Agnes and I report for Chronicle newspaper. I would like to find out Chronicle. Yes, please. Yeah. I'd like to find out what measures you are putting in place to ensure that a lot of people get their gas registered, because I'm sure people would really want to license it, but maybe they have the notions that if they come, it may be taken away from them. So what measures are you putting in place to ensure that they get most of them get their gas licensed? Thank you.
I think the doors are open if you bring your weapon, provided you acquired it through the legal way. You don't have a problem. You come, the office is there. They will register it for you. Okay? Nobody should entertain any fear. You bring the weapon and let's see if you acquire it legally. You don't have any problem at all.
I can speak without a microphone.
Okay.
But Mami Country, Mr. From Joshua Watten from Jopa TV. Jopa TV.
Jopa. Okay.
Pacho, one said, police phone, one more. Sir, informant, the information mark. yeah, no more for two, more for more information, yeah, now more two. How secure are we? I bet me is the protection. That's the ABR. The BBC now, Ghana for any information, Emma police for now. Almost safe, sir. Almost disseminating information, Emma Robles now. Maybe I will be a more attack you.
That's a big deal. I think we are 2+1. Who said Ghana for me? Ye Kasa. Who said Ghana for Kasapa? Ye Kasa. Inti ebia wo wabema information na wo kuro ya wasan akọ kire asumasi se oh sa ko de jai sa krache no me show ni bia na me akọ kire police wo wabe ka kire me wo ni papre akọ kire asumasi inti sa asumasi no wo ni nipa a ono soso ebe kọ kire wo na fe ye de subo no abebo police fo. If the Edumani you want to tear a we obi Emma Ubia or Boano, we in ma watchna obey them on information on the bebro. Inti Missewa sa Adrena that nipa be breed and yellow cre. Say no creso sucra poa, ebia, efia nipa bonifo. So, Intebia nama kuma could be LSA, but Ubia so a yan was a Indiano, yet the Nefa and Mapanso, our police, Yamran. Nti Nyajidie, ewo, you say, Oka, a city trainer, and Waponti, who said, me catch the cratty, say, a bin yes, film. A bin yes, Kapubu, ha, Nipan be brew ha, a Juma of Diano. Oh, Mamincho or no qua, or a brave police informant, who share. Police need to address me a police informant. I don't think necessarily you ready. Actually, Obi, work at Obi, say we informant. And see, Obi nam no Nusuhua or say we a police informant. But necessarily you ready. Actually, who I say here before any other security you will be no senti na ye shenta de no se ne be ya ye betimi no edi nkita ho na ososo wa ma e ehia nti mesre wa nyagidie e wo yimu why nti da be na mentwe na odi information be
but the last one mu ye identification parade e be mo so ka say senior ya mo parade am Roberts nipa be pointi wo mo
Kratty idea say ye twam take it from me say ye twam say ye wo ye baby kama e wo sro ha sis for that ye be wi no me ye sure say na otwi mu akra na be du fiada no na ye wi wo be ba ho na wa be hwe senia etie the latest in town say Ubeke senior ye arm robbers and I see Ubia identification, interrogation, ya no so kama ebeboa nti sade na ye do mu gina ekwan ho ni obi atwam anu hu mu no atwam eno no ukwa onipa ko na o identify onu kra o hu uba wo de obehu no ohun nemu onu be bisa question say bia point say number 1 no obetimi ebisa question obeti nti a check kra bia be ifidua de ko de me sure say na bibia e kama
I'd like to find out the wanted persons have any warrant to secure their arrest.
Yes, please. The most important thing is that we have gotten a warrant for them. Okay? Thank you.
My name is Sabina Nyakon from Class FM Accra FM. Please, my question is, at what point do the police call for reinforcement in the course of a demonstration? And calling for reinforcement, are the military people we see at such incidences military police, or are they the normal military personnel will go.
Abranya kwa anazo de agusia. Abena. Unze se anomasi biaso na otota abona. No no so pebe bia. In reinforcement, ebia, you go to a place, you are under attack, or you look at the numerical strength of the security there as against the perpetrators or the mob or whatever. You realize that, oh, if I don't call for reinforcement and my life will be in danger, or I will not be able to protect or secure the place, you call for reinforcement. So it depends on the situation on the ground. You understand? That you call for reinforcement. As to whether they are soldiers or they are so and so or police, it's irrelevant. It depends on where you are at the time. You understand? So if soldiers are maybe at 700 miles away and there are policemen around 2 kilometers away, you will definitely call for reinforcement, those very close to you. If the police are also very far and the soldiers are very close to you, you will definitely call for people who are very close to you to be able to safeguard the situation. Thank you.
Please, is it the overwhelming number of the crowd, or it depends on?
I think what I said, you should be able to deduce that maybe the situation on the ground, whether numbers or people are, even if it is one person and then he has a gun with him, your life too is very, very important to Mother Ghana. Okay? Thank you, Abraham.
The last question.
Please, my name is Agnes Otin, and I would like to speak the local dialect. I'm a patron, we will see me this as Send your shop. You said 2,882 ammunitions, AK-47, and I see in your fuel. Quite best on the air, she said, and Kayano, and I said, a bit near by because more now when you're 20 and then I remember one person, it is argument to me sending this as a prime person here first what I said. Sir, I could a being answers and combo. Now, Madonna, much you should be said. I post it for now, who go home to me. Omutuna, or much generous account, I would see now, sir, I could get into the woman. Pacho, it's in your work, I would draw soon. I can't be a fast baby see, sir, the one and send a bear. I put in a common son, and all everything you see.
Oh, say, Obi a obedi boni biano, or no, not dream, or Beboa no. Mpempi ni ana ebinom pe ochi oma omo mpe so ombe kasa ombe chire okwan a omo fa asunya sa akode no efi omo nti ya na etode bia ya na edin but metimi suso aka se ya na mpempi no efifi omanya etwa ye ho ehia no na omo de ewura mu ba efi se ye borders no. Yes, yes, so yes, so many who said, Yanni by Enfa, until Ubi betini di esi aba, and our qua, Ubi send tear, Aboban or the Biabe 30 and 40 crash and me baggy moon or the qua, a heading, it's a simple as near open. I'll be a uko, a soon man temporary vote and money, then I'll say, Ubu or cry. They be our crossover than about 100 times. You say, a busiafone you are, and a busiafone you are, who call Bole area on a big call from a war, Cote d'Ivoire, maybe no so if you are. It is all this year, who bed day working. Nina, a idea, I say, yea or mine, yea, or mine back. Now it's me a ball, ye mine or home a pie. So I say. Who know BTV? Who mean a Duma or and I do not pursue my anopa, Ubebano, Wahoo. As I say, Ubisa, na cratch we a Juma Bay and Oye, and I make a cratch in a man, a man should become the brave. So, and as I said before, and phobia, and now could be na Unima Juma away. As so there be not the currency of Befi. Saying now, what do you do? So, Juma, as so there be our discover, who are Kotokawi, who are going. Question Ben will be sir. Who said a butcher who ha, obey me, I could unicorn, and now Nibusu maybe Ama. Ghana Hano, was a Jemu Crano. Now, or Pequia obey me, son of a few. Which is Mr. saying, na send me to Quanco or maybe so. Hotel now, Cordano. Forms our best feeling. Yet the bagana ha. Muka bebre, Yanya Kasai Becassetia. She say a ticam, na can a cobebi, na police near Stopocano, na all searchy. Yanya, a tisicano, and a police way cried a mohagin, and a more my crime yanko, ye pentamaco, ye see, inti, na a Jumana police mean a so yellow. Continue. Because for your paper, Yanya Bedi Natem Yakob Bina BBSC, as I say, a buano near ye mobile phones near Yuka. Instead, say a beboa. Untinina can be as a scene in I dream say, ye boy, mine. Yanya being sad there, Tim Biano, a Bible boca, you better. A police for a soldier for 1 wine and wine, until Mummy in I come moon near some young mine near Hesse, young man, and put to Beba. Bye, Madame Sibe.
Thank you very much, DG. Of course, thank you to you for the brilliant questions. I want to announce to you the police emergency numbers 191. 18555. These two numbers are toll free. 191 18555. You can also get us or send us a WhatsApp on 020 6639 121. 020-6639-121. And then you can call us directly on 0550 323323, 0550 323323, and 027 500 156, 027 500 156. I go back to the story of Petoy, where we did the collaboration with our colleagues in Togo, the Interpol story. The names of the suspects are Huno Kofi Koko, and then Anane Koko. Anane Koko. If you're not too sure about the spelling, you see me after the briefing. Having said that, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Inspector General of Police, of course, on behalf of the host, the Director General CID, we want to appreciate your time and presence with us this morning, a show of interest in communicating to the public what the police has said this morning. We are entreating all of you to be circumspect in your reportage. No unnecessary headlines. No unnecessary headlines. Headlines that will give issues which we did not even talk about. Again, we go back to the appeal from the Director General, the appeal to all of us to help the police with information. It is really important at this time. And of course, the confidentiality of informants is seriously guarded at this time. The confidentiality of the informant is seriously guarded at this time. My name once again is GSP, Juliana Obeng, Director of Public Affairs. We want to say thank you to you all for coming. Do have a great afternoon and a blessed day. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire
inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Hello, my name is Kofi Otri Dakwa, and I'm very excited to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Once you get behind your steer, you should know that you're not the only one that you're protecting. You're also protecting other people. So please conform to what you see on the road in terms of the speed limits, go by the speed limits. Another thing I'd like to say is that please, no matter how small it is in terms of alcohol, once you know you're going to drive, don't drink. So go ahead, do the right thing, save a life.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us do right and let us save lives.
On behalf of the Chartered Institute of Marketing in Ghana, I would want to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22 solid years of existence. I know it's not easy for any organization to be 22 years and still counting, with the kind of reputation that you've enjoyed, even though there have been some flaws. I guess you've done very well. You've added value to advertisers, especially Chartered Institute of Marketing in Ghana, in terms of visibility, whether eyes or ears. I would want to congratulate you. We would want to see more enhanced, what they call it, benefits and products that you could churn out for your clients going forward in the next 22 years.
Are to relocate from their old place to this new site located here at the Ajay Kotoku. But the question is, how prepared are these traders to cart their goods from Agbogloshi to this new site? Let's hear from some traders.
Even one line, you want 3 lines. You want Kusasi line, you want Buzanga line, you house line. You better have even one line, switch her. You better Ade, Akufade, Akufade, who want critique my one yes, my Africa, critique my yes, who was like my Aden, Akufade, Aden, how many is Aden, Yamuden? Let me custom. Let go. We are the idea. I said, and I'm awesome. Away, I got some from my Aden. Yamba, Omukumi, Omu to your wa. I will wear back, and I will say back. You best have him. Yambabim. And your Pesaka Kufado say, oh, Shen, where Jennifer. Because the Oyas is or higher. Was say man, I had your bar was segment on my sky in Yanya. Sky in Yanya, Jenny, I said, if you cut to Fracka to Aba, Aden, or Aden, Jenny, no Fracaba. A Jumla Jumayan, and so any gender phone call. Your Mbabe brought me a petty tea, so you know, Kayaho. Anna, one association, you have over 6 or 7 associations, one association, Nipa woman, better 1,000. Now, she had get to go there. Yabera, so Obiana, Obiana, Yantakwana. And I said, Jenny, a day to be on almost 75 trailers. I have a number Pakua. But is too much. Except before Cabe 3 and 4 some Bedua. Yes, one by 12 o'clock, Yapon. Yes, sorry, by 4 a.m. By 12 o'clock, Yapon Juma. Now, she tell my even how they are by the so good Jumanukra. How about there is no corner of the toilet in here. Yes, you guys who visit toilet bank in here. And I am Mafi Takradi and about 3 o'clock and watch it 3 o'clock no more. Yes, I'm on edge of music. When I Sisi muna mwe kasachira omuna ye hwe ade a ome hani na enso ye dosu anya se nipa ba kwa na nipa menu usha market no toilet ndo baby a wo ponkura wo be kokosisa wo eni wo baby a wo be dakura na wo hu atokura baby no afa na wo be kokko haidan na wa aja wo nema na obi be yua nema na wo be ni dan transport station de onu kura anya kura anya ye o ye crowd na wo be ba boto je ni no omu na esuma o what you say sisi a ukita ti say 1000 and 5000 na wo ba ha ba talk je ni na obi a hye wo kwan agis je ni sika na wo be ni den kwantin we ana wato je ni sika ni na sisi afa na wo be furuka akọ kurom akọ ade akọ service kana na mu akasa mu hye mu amunim se je ni adwuman enye sika ketu ana omudi yewe sika kasia ba ai fasia we anya sebu ai forest
Ubi kwa chuba bi no tu just kan obey dan. And hana mu sem yamba an en fa nyina. Kaskura e fa jane ba hanu kura. Ya omunya parking place kura am park wa ha. Omunya parking place kura am park wa ha. En nyina e Ghana fo. What they say omunya ho so obi ka osape wa ye foreigner. Ya nyina omu wi wa ha ya taba na mana na akufadu. Are no mpese mu sisi ye ntiase ha nyamaye onko pe ba bi from maye onko pe ba bi for ba bi e be fa nyina e pese nyina ye adwuma no bi mu bana bi mu mba omu kwakwa bokoro no ba bi ye ntiase
rocket in the say vote go pass president ya ga ya mu na ba mo ye vote mo ba shi ya bari albasa so albasa yaran mu su te suku mo ye vote na mo ba shi nyanju suku nan ni nanga suku nan ba nanga ba o basin na mata ya haife basin na kamar mu da muke sai nana mata ya haife kamar kam da muke ke zai ga nana ya ce da su bai waje kore mu mun yadda kasuwan ga nana zo ya ci shi da vas da minister ba mu suwa yaya kasuwan albasa ya kone na ba mu ga da ya zo ya tanye mu ba muka yi wahala muka gyara kasuwan albasa yanzu aka ce mu tashi mu ce yayi hankuri ya ba mu ko da wata biyu mu cire kayan mu minista wai lai sai mun zo nan ga me muka yi mu ake kifilmam da ya ba minista ba yayi hankuri saboda Allah kan shugaban mu kifilmam da ga minista ba mu ga komi ba mu ji kifilmam yayi magana cikin radio ba babu ga minista ya ce mu zauna ba minista ya nuna mu ba ranar mande na shi bai da aiki ya je meeting nan ne nanga ba mu so
kusha eroso ena ana mu si embra no so sister entry fire half utasie because dene e atakuleta ayakago utasie e atakuleta ayakago ena ahana eba e no so takuradi for atimoda for adam for ho for takuradi kasu ya dosu we the omo ejuma wonasi the omo yi nyama no over 120 peoples over 120 voices na omo ejuma wonasi we nu nyina ye ba ha omo so omo da market omo na omo securities na omo hwe jene no omo mbeda wa sisi enji sa usha omo beda wa ina za su zamana yaran mu ma ya boy su nyina ye ya ankasa de omuda wa ha we ka so omu ko haida e mu ho de na auto njeni na otunye de oda ho na sisi oba ha oda wa he ita ya kamata on pa yeto ene se ye ntu eni ba na odi ka ma o ene aba ka to se master famiki mami we tuna ka to for mano ba omis we na de be mano so ba omis we nya abotre kakra ma e ita se tam so a o isi ade muta maso yenti asi muntu na atu tamu kura nsu uma ye tamu no kura ensu ye beto those say one time jene et say intos niti eba one she year 1 week apro who say that niti bomodi e pa no cho on she kakra mai e pa no cho ahani de enye say easy ye ba ha kana ye bebo kamaza anka ye daije iduma kura anka ye mai ye daije iduma kura yanzu sai je ne ni ho Ghana
ina da mutum 120 baya gare ni mutumin ga 120 mutum 20 suna da mata su yi arme wa'in ga 100 nan ga suke kwana kasuwa tare da ni to yanzu an ce mu dawo nan su ina za su kwanta mu matsalar mu kenan sannan kasuwa kuma ta mace mu muna da yawa hiye da kan da ake tamma mu zo nan da mu da ƴan ƙungiya hudu nan ga wurin ga ya zai muna don Allah da annabi a tausaya muna mayyan ƙasa don Allah a tausaya muna saboda Allah muna neman ahuwa a tausaya muna saboda Allah.
Okay, so those were some reactions from the onion sellers here at the Ajay Kotoku New Market. Ernestina Sawa Asante reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
We came to know from Toyota Tsusho that the Ghanaian government is
planning to introduce new automotive policy. So we are highly interested in participating in such an initiative made by the Ghanaian government. We wish to start production here to expand it and grow it, is our wish.
There were many people in our country who, in the beginning, considered the development of an auto industry in our Ghana a very long shot. And I can understand why they felt that way. But we were not deterred as a government led by His Excellency the President. So we went ahead and developed a comprehensive Ghana automotive development policy. And, Mr. President, today we are gathered here to harvest the benefits of this policy.
This is a very happy occasion for me, the people of Ghana, and indeed for government's industrial transformation agenda, as our country joins the enviable League of Nations assembling Toyota and Suzuki vehicles. By assembling and ultimately producing cars in Ghana, new and highly skilled jobs are being created. The use of foreign exchange to import second-hand vehicles will be reduced. And at the same time, the exports of made-in-Ghana cars to other African markets will earn our nation much-needed foreign exchange. The vision is to make Ghana a fully integrated and competitive industrial hub for the automotive industry in West Africa, and we are very much on course. This facility has already offered some 334 employment opportunities to young Ghanaian graduates from our tertiary institutions across the country, notably from the University of Ghana, the University of Cape Coast, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, the George Grant University of Mines and Technology, and some other technical and vocational institutions. In addition to the attractive fiscal and non-fiscal incentives offered to investors in the auto sector, government, in promoting the patronage of locally assembled vehicles, has directed all state institutions to purchase locally assembled vehicles to demonstrate government's commitment to support made-in-Ghana vehicles. It is gratifying to note that already a number of senior government officials in my administration are now driving locally assembled vehicles. And I myself will take delivery of one of one for my personal use this week. This is an expression of our confidence in what we produce here in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, this assembly facility will produce Toyota, Hilux, and Suzuki models for both domestic and African markets. I encourage Toyota to expand in due course the range of models, since the Toyota brand has a strong presence in Ghana, West Africa, and the rest of Africa. And I also urge senior management of Toyota Corporation to leverage the incentives granted under the Ghana Automotive Development Program to make their products affordable and competitive for the Ghanaian consumer. I assure investors and stakeholders within the automotive industry in Ghana of government's continuous, unflinching support for the sustainability of their businesses in Ghana. Accordingly, ladies and gentlemen, I have the great pleasure to commission formally the Toyota Chusho Vehicle Assembly Facility in Ghana. May God bless us all in our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention. Government attaches great importance to the development of the automobile industry in Ghana. Toyota Chusho's presence in Ghana has been facilitated by government's bold move to develop the Ghana Automotive Development Policy under the auspices of the Ministry of Trade and Industry with generous fiscal incentives. And I applaud the hard-working, experienced Minister, Alan Chemating, in bringing the policy to fruition. By assembling and ultimately producing cars in Ghana, new and highly skilled jobs are being created. The use of foreign exchange to import second-hand vehicles will be reduced. And at the same time, the exports of made-in-Ghana cars to other African markets will earn our nation much-needed foreign exchange. The vision is to make Ghana a fully integrated and competitive industrial hub for the automotive industry in West Africa, and we are very much on course. This facility has already offered some 334 employment opportunities to young Ghanaian graduates from our tertiary institutions across the country, notably from the University of Ghana, the University of Cape Coast, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, the George Grant University of Mines and Technology, and some other technical and vocational institutions. This investment has come at a very opportune time in our nation's development, as it serves as a major boost to ongoing efforts by government to hasten our nation's economic recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. The confidence in the Ghanaian economy, expressed by a global organization like Toyota, will indeed provide additional impetus to the realization of our post-COVID economic recovery program, titled the 100 billion CD Ghana Cares or Batampa program, which has been designed to revitalize and transform the Ghanaian economy in the new COVID-19-free era. One of the components of this program is for government, in collaboration with participating financial institutions, to develop an asset-based vehicle financing scheme for public sector workers to purchase locally assembled vehicles. This scheme will make acquisition of new vehicles more affordable.
It is an immense privilege for me to be here in Tema as we mark a monumental milestone for both the Republic of Ghana and the Toyota Tsusho Corporation with the start of assembly at Toyota Tsusho Manufacturing Ghana, or TTMG. First of all, I would like to thank you, all of you, being here today under the difficult circumstances of COVID-19. In particular, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to His Excellency the President and all governmental officials for their invariable support. It's a significant step toward the Toyota Tsusho's long-term contribution to Ghanaian society and the economy of Ghana. We are very grateful to His Excellency the President and the people of the government of Ghana for their extensive assistance and advice on the way to achieving this milestone. The Memorandum of Understanding concluded in 2019 with the Minister of Trade and Industry, the Honorable Alan John Charamaten, eventually led to the registration of TTMG as an assembler. Between that time and today, we had the pleasure of working closely with the Minister, who provided us with generous amounts of his precious time for lengthy face-to-face discussion about our project. Additionally, we are much encouraged by the enthusiasm and sincerity that members of government displayed for the Ghana automotive development policy. Such enthusiasm and sincerity enable Toyota Tsusho to confidently approach this project sincerely and steadily, including by dispatching staff members from Japan even during the COVID-19 crisis. We would like to continue to strengthen our cooperative relationship with the government to be able to future contribute to Ghana's industrial development. Our immediate contribution will go beyond the assembly of Toyota vehicles, as TTMG will also assemble Suzuki vehicles as a part of an alliance between Toyota and Suzuki. Now, please allow me to introduce our assembly models. First, we have the Toyota Hilux. The Hilux debuted in March 1968 as a new bonnet-style pickup truck for the global markets. It was made with TAC, and it became a reliable partner for our customers. As of today, the Hilux has sold a total of approximately 20 million units around the world. In Ghana, we commenced sales of the Hilux in 1998. Until now, a total of more than 20,000 Chinese customers have purchased it here in Ghana.
We have areas where we operate in our jurisdiction. Some of these areas are construction, designing. We also do manufacturing and then general supply. We have been in existence for the past 15 years and have done similar projects like showrooms, manufacturing structures, office blocks, and then also residential blocks. We have also the capacity to be able to erect or execute works that has a precision, highly precise project where you need a tolerance of less than 5 mm, that you can go beyond 5 mm in terms of tolerance. And with regard to that, we've been able to execute this project here where this project, that is the TTMG project here, has a high tolerance that need to be observed. Because from the Divani deck all the way to the pits of inspections and then the other important areas within these facilities require a precision which is not more than 5 mm in terms of tolerance. We have been able to do this. It has been vetted and it is functioning currently. So this gives us the opportunity that we can be able to do more even if there's any other similar work. The team that work on this project here is just about 1/10 of our team. 1/10, just 1/10 of our team work on this project here. And this 1/10, you can imagine we have the remaining 9/10 also there. That tells you the capacity that we have, both in the human resource, the equipment, and we strategize in such that our works are done to meet quality, time, and then also cost. So these three things are always our hallmark, and that makes it easy for our clients to be able to have business or do business with us. So with this, within the country, we realize that there's a lot of opportunities for us in the country that we can do. Whether young or old, any of us can be able to do it. So we have also these strategies to be able to expand it in a gradual way so that we can meet all the demands that we have in the country. You know, we have to bring in a lot of raw materials and other equipment to enable us execute things in similar nature. With regard to that, there will be the need if we can be able to get some form of assistance from the higher level, so that when it comes to equipment, when it comes to materials that can be used to do jobs like this, particularly things that can bring business, not to one person, but to a whole as a country, then it will be good if we get assistance to be able to handle some of these important areas. That's the materials and then also the equipment. So there could be probably sources where we are getting them from, and then probably other things that are required before you can get it. We may have a support, and that can help to expand it.
The start of Toyota vehicle assembly here is only the beginning of our long journey. It is a journey that will continue to rely on your continued assistance for sustainable success. Thank you once again for cherished support and attendance here today. For now, let me touch upon the local preparation for launching this project. While localization and the local procurement have been at the core of our project preparation, the constraint due to COVID-19 provided us with an even greater opportunities to rely on local resources. First of all, in recruiting engineers and operators as local staff members, we sought the cooperation of 5 universities, including the University of Ghana, and the local technical high school and the vocational training schools in terms of candidate referrals. Regarding employee training under circumstances in which support by way of the overseas business trip was postponed due to COVID-19, basic training and practical training were conducted by our factory manager, Mr. Seko, and the local resources. Next, regarding the renovation work, we held weekly online meeting with local consulting company, spending for more than 1 year to finalize the scope and the design of the works. Construction by a local contractor began in October last year and was completed last month. For assembly equipment, the procurement and the installation of a lighting booth, shower tester, and the PDI booth were completely localized. All installation was performed by a local contractor under the guidance of Japanese advisors. Also, in moving our project forward, we have had a weekly meeting with the Ministry of Trade and Industry since November last year. Those meetings have been focusing on coordination with other ministries and agencies regarding legal interpretation and project execution. I cannot even begin to express my sense of gratitude for the tremendous support and guidance that MOTI has been granting us.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
as part of our GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign, we are today on the Spintex Road, and as you very well know, the Spintex Road is one of the busiest roads in Accra, and also the hub for many manufacturing companies, sales outlets, warehouses as well. And we are here with one of our partners, the DVLA. We are with the compliance team. What we are doing here today, I'm going to speak to Mr. Courage Doe from the compliance team of the DVLA for him to give us an understanding of what today's exercise is, how different it is from what we've covered in the past, and which kind of corporates or persons who are driving they are looking out for. So let's speak to Mr. Doe. Mr. Doe, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, so today we are on the Spintex Road. Is today's exercise any different from what we've done in the past?
Oh no, today is not all different from what we did last week, Thursday or so. We are still on the road checking the fake licenses, road-worthy fake ones, and that is approved stickers. Then we also look out for physical conventions, whether the person came to DVLA for permission before he went out to build what we call the container on the car. Those are the basic things that we are looking at for this morning. And also this morning, we are also looking at for plates that are, people have started adding some red marks to their plates, which is not acceptable. So we are looking at for those culprits to be able to bring them to book.
So we are doing it for him.
Wait, so right now I need to understand. His is not fixed.
Yeah.
That means what? What's the offense for not fixing this, for instance?
It should be seen. It should be seen by any public officer, any police officer, or a DVLA officer.
Okay.
Yes, that is why we even stop him. Because if it were to be there, we will not even mind. We will just see it as if the thing is there. So we'll give him the benefit and then we'll allow him to do. These are some of these things. You don't see anything in front of him. Grandpa, good morning.
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir?
Fine.
Good. The reason why we've been stopped you by, we don't see your roadworthy in front of your vehicle. And the insurance too, we don't see it. Please, why don't you face it? Let me fix it for you, okay? What is the reason why you don't want to fix it?
Yellow reflector. Like to be around the vehicle. There's a yellow reflector all over the vehicle, but the yellow reflector is not there. Never, bro. Maybe yes, yellow reflector around it. And you know. Yes. What the fuck here nicely round. What do you mean? There all the long cars need now. Would be found for precautionary measure. Oh, Suma, car BP, or with mount quickly. Say car BP, with the reflector. Yeah, I bet you not quickly. Well, answers the idea, then I'm going to all answers. I know. Huh? BC round, round it nicely. They say our lances, they're there. Who need lances? We are not having it here. Huh? Just like you are going to what, your office without the pen, or you are going to farm without a cutlass. You can't do that. This is your office. So you are supposed to have your lances. Anytime you want to step out, you put your lances in the car. You see, so I'm going to charge you for that. Yes, you are going to arrest you and charge you. Or quickly, if you can get we can help you out. If you can get somebody to send it to your phone, you watch it, put it in the system and see whether you have a license, then we'll allow you to go. Because as of now, I don't know whether you have a license or not. Because I don't know you from anywhere. You understand me? So you just get somebody to send it to your WhatsApp. Or if you can't get anybody, then you have to impound your car, or then we'll give you a note. You bring it to the head office, we verify the license, then we'll allow you to go. Apart from that, we are going to impound the car. That's how we do it. Is that okay? So just look for somebody to send it, or then just park very well, and then we wait for the next action to take.
Mr. Do, so what are you checking now?
We are trying to check the signs, the lights, left or right, and you can see that one is coming, one is not coming. So the person that is behind you, what language are you communicating to him? Whether you are branching to the left or you are branching to the right. So the car has a little bit of problem. That's to communicate what the car that is behind you or the car that is in front of you, if you want to branch to the left or to the right. But here comes when he put it on to the right, it is not coming, but to the left, it is coming. And this is a rickety car. It's a rickety. We have to, sometimes we can even put a hole on the car. We'll ask you to go back, do the maintenance, the body maintenance, before we lift it up. But this is just that we are not applying the law. But as time goes on, I think we shall start applying the laws. Whatever, if your car is rickety, we have holes all over the car. We'll ask you to go back, go to the maintain the car, the whole body of the car, and then you come back, then we lift it up before you start work again.
But why are you not ensuring those compliances now? What is different now, or what is holding the DVLA back from impounding vehicles like this? Because you've already said this. This looks like, some of them look like death traps.
Exactly. We have started. We have started about a month ago. We have started the prohibition of cars that are not roadworthy. We have started doing that, and as time goes on, I know it will spread to other regional offices, our regional and the district offices, to start doing the same thing. When even the worn-out tires, when you look at some of the tires, they are not good. Look at this tire. Look at this. It is totally worn out. The tire is totally worn out. It's not good. It's not good for this car to be using this particular tire. The tire is totally worn out. When you come back to, let's have a look at the back one. Okay, this one is a little bit okay. This one is a little bit okay. And then the back, look, come and have a look at this. When you look at this car, the bulbs are supposed to be here. When he put his leg on the brake pedal, the light must come out to indicate to the car that this car is stopping. You understand me? But when he put his leg there, nothing happens. So what will happen? It will only cause an accident on the road.
Zedo, this is a red reflector.
Yeah.
Is this from the DVLA?
Yeah, this more particular one is. Yeah, this is from DVLA. This is from DVLA. We have the short reflector that is meant for the private vehicles. The short one. Normally, when you come out, we'll give you like this one. When it comes to register, we'll give the short ones. Two in front, that is the white two in front, and the red at back. After that, we ask you to go and buy the bigger one for the entire car. That is what we normally do.
But you spoke about some other types of reflectors that are not authorized.
Yeah.
Can you educate us?
Yeah. People, we've realized that people are coming out with red and white reflectors joined together. When you look at a white reflector, what does it do in the night? You can never see, to never reflect, to tell somebody that there is a car passing by or there is a car coming back. So we are also going to stop all those who are manufacturing the red and white reflectors. We should stick to the yellow one. Otherwise, until the authority comes out and accept the red and white, I think nobody should go in for those red and white reflectors.
I noticed you had some concerns with this particular commercial vehicle, this trotro.
Yeah.
What is the concern?
My concern is when you look at the EV yourself, when you look at the vehicle is rickety. So we wonder how he managed to get original roadworthy on the vehicle. Look at the tire. All the body, the traffigators, the front traffigator and the back traffigator, they are all not working. So I'm shocked for him to get a genuine roadworthy. Maybe he has not sent the car to the private garage for them to examine before he will get the roadworthy. I don't know.
You sound quite frustrated.
Yeah.
But is it not the case with many of these vehicles on our streets?
Many of these vehicles are on the streets. We do arrest them and then we will let them go to their car owner for them to be taken to body waste.
All right, so maybe let's get some answers from the DVLA. Let's speak to Mr. Doe again. Mr. Doe, the MTTD is worried that there are rickety vehicles on our cars. Now, roadworthy is to ensure that the cars that we have on our roads match the needed requirements. But some of these vehicles look like they are not roadworthy. How do these cars get these roadworthy certificates actually?
Okay, the roadworthy certificates are given by the private garages. Normally, when you come in to register the car, for the very first, they will give you a roadworthy. And then secondly, when you want to do change of ownership, we give you a roadworthy. But the subsequent ones are all done by the private garages. So the private garages, they are supposed to see to it that they examine the cars before giving out the roadworthy. But I can assure you, some of the cars, they don't take it there. They just, maybe the person just walk in there. So this time around, the authority says they are going to take a serious action against those garages that doesn't inspect the cars before giving out roadworthy. So I think as time goes on, those garages will be sanctioned. I think so.
How many of such garages, do you have an idea, the numbers that we have across the country?
Oh, we have a lot, but I don't have the number in mind, but we have a lot of private garages all over. Those days when only DVLA was giving the roadworthy, we see to it that the cars come in, we inspect the cars before we give out the roadworthy. But now, the cars are many. DVLA alone cannot do those such inspections. So normally these days, we are giving it out to the private garages to do the inspection properly. We even have a representative at those garages. So he or she is to see to it that those inspections are done before the roadworthy stickers are issued out to the vehicles.
So right now, what's going to happen to a car like this? Are you going to let him go?
Oh, a car like this, what we'll do is we will give him a note and then ask the officer to give a prohibition note. And then we'll take his license, ask him to go out there to fix the car, coming back to us before we give all the necessary documents back to him.
Look at this. What's the challenge with this one?
Look at this. It's almost out. The ball that is supposed to be there is out. The other one too is not there. How can you be using this on the road? Very rickety. And then the roadworthy that expired. The roadworthy that expired. So we'll charge him, if possible, we'll give him to the police to prosecute. Okay. Yeah, that's what we do. This one is beyond us, so we give him to the police.
But he has passengers in the car.
Yeah, so we'll allow them to go. We'll take them away.
So this car has been stopped now. There are passengers in it. Mr. Doe lets us understand that it's not roadworthy. So what's going to happen now with the passengers in the car? What are you going to do? Are you going to stop the vehicle?
Yeah, one will get empty vehicle. We will let the passengers come on board and then we will take them to where they are going. But as of now, the cars are not coming. We will take the driver's license and then we'll give him a note for him to go and allow the passengers and report back to our office.
Okay. All right. Oh, so this is the type of.
Yeah.
But is it only for commercial vehicles that you see things like this on?
Yes, only the commercial vehicles that we see it on this. So we are going to remove it.
This one is not approved.
It's not an approved, what do you call it, reflectors. We will remove it and ask him to get another one.
Driver, into when if we say reflectors, hey, munya oenfa. What's it? Into motor chrome. All right, but they are not approved. So we need. Unim say approved. And so with you into that means you need to get a new one. Anna. Okay. Yeah, that's why.
Did you give them this fire extinguisher?
They buy it outside, not from you.
Is that all? So this one that you have taken off this now, I want to understand something. How soon or not are they supposed to get the approved ones to fix back?
It should be done today. So what we'll do is we'll take his driving license. We are going to take it for him to be able to do it. If we don't take something from him, he will not do it. So we'll take his driving license. We'll give him a note just to go and fix it. Bring it back. We do the inspection. Then we'll give it back to him.
But then we're talking about getting these reflectors. How expensive or not are they? Because it seems like it's a difficulty for many drivers to get them. How expensive are they?
So the reflectors are not expensive. The reflectors are for a car like this. I don't think it should be. It shouldn't be more than 50 cedis for you to get the whole reflector for this particular car. So it's not expensive.
And the reflector is not something you replace?
No. It takes 2-3 years. When it is defaced, you come back and then replace it again. That's what we do.
Just to say that there are a lot of cars with defaced reflectors.
In town.
When you meet people like that, how do you handle situations like that?
Yes, we still advise them, and then we take your car number, we put you on our radar, so that when you are not able to do it within 1, 2, 3, or 4 days, and we get you, that way we can take something, your driving license from you and ask you to do it, bring the car back for the inspection to be done before we release that document to you. All right. Yes,
This one is not approved fire extinguisher.
It's not approved?
Yes. This one is for taxi or the private cars.
What makes it unapproved?
Well, because it's a commercial vehicle. You know, commercial, the people are many in the vehicle. So the one which is approved is by the one that they fill it with the gas. Yes, that one is approved.
So you are talking about size?
The size. This one, not the size. This one is not even. It's not in the system again. Gone under the days, then we use this one. But now they have changed everything because of the commercial purpose. You need to have the gas one. Yes.
Are we able to even check if this is expired or something? This says
it's not expired.
2024.
Yeah.
All right, but you say this is not Approved. Okay.
By the DVLA or by the airline which is talking about.
About this actual vehicle. He is having a foreign license. A foreign license, when you come to Ghana, you're supposed to convert to a Ghanaian license before you can drive in Ghana here. Are you getting me? The man is saying he's having a Ghanaian license. And the license too is missing. You have gone to the police station for a police extract. Going to the police station for a police extract, it lasts for just 2 weeks. Are you getting me? It lasts for just 2 weeks. And he has spent about 3 weeks in which he have not gone to the DVLA. You have not gone to the DVLA. For now, the DVLA and the police are supposed to intercept you. Are you getting me? We don't know whether he's supposed to pay a penalty or not. We don't know. We the policemen, we don't know. But that question goes to the DVLA officials.
So as it stands now, this car has been intercepted?
Yes, the vehicle has been intercepted. Whilst he's not having the driver's license at this place, he's supposed to have a Ghanaian. He is having a foreign license, and he's supposed to convert. He's supposed to be converted to the Ghanaian license. He haven't done it.
When you meet situations like this, he says he has a Ghanaian passport, but
he's a Ghanaian.
Ghanaian license.
Yes. Okay. He is a Ghanaian. He have a Ghanaian passport. He have a Ghanaian license, and a foreign license as well. Are you getting me? But the foreign license is supposed to be converted. When you get the foreign license is supposed to be converted to the Ghanaian license. When you doesn't change it, and you are having a Ghanaian license, and in which it's missing, you're supposed to go in for and the police extract, you send it to the DVLA for another license. You have not done that.
Has he told you why he's traveling with his foreign license instead of the Ghanaian one when he is within the country?
The whole thing is he have come back to the country, and he's telling us that he's having a Ghanaian license. He have shown a copy to us. Go in for a police extract. When you go in for a police extract, you're supposed to go straight to the DVLA. You don't even delay, because the extract lasts for just 14 days. 14 good days. He has spent about 3 weeks. Are you getting me? But not going to the DVLA. In that case, the DVLA and the police are supposed to intercept him. He knows he have done the wrong thing. He knows that he have done the wrong thing.
So I think he let go. Yes. Okay. All right. One of them are inspection. Yes. Inspection. The physical convention is done. Right. One of them is the item. It's not done. And I give you the man. Give you the man. That is how I sound. Give you the man. Yes, DVLA headquarters. Sometimes the drivers, you don't know, indiscipline that you are talking about. They themselves went and buy the one which DVLA have not approved to be using on the commercial vehicle. So they say we should remove it. And then we'll give them to go and buy the yellow one. The one approved by the DVLA, with the DVLA sticker, this one. You can't see any DVLA sticker in. Where did he get it from? That's why I said I will get the road. When I come with the sticker, and then come. When I register, I'm not doing boy. So I see a tube, I am to a one in a photographer.
Oh, I'm back.
There's some tube, I'm into it. To whom you can't. These are some of the stickers.
The driver here, in this case, is having a license, a driver's license. But the driver's license he's using for this vehicle. He cannot drive with this vehicle. Okay. He's having a license B. A license B is supposed to go with the Toyota Fish or taxis or private vehicles. Are you getting me? You can't use the license B to drive
a Sprinter bus. More to the point, he doesn't have a seat belt on the vehicle. He's supposed to have a seat belt on the vehicle. The vehicle too is in a rickety condition. In a rickety condition means lack of maintenance. Are you getting me? That is the reason why we intercepted him.
I'm interested and intrigued about the fact that he says seat belt. This is a commercial vehicle. Why are you talking about the seat belt? Is it for the front seat?
Yes, we are talking about the driver's seat. He's supposed to have a seat belt over there. The driver is supposed to have a seat belt over there. He alone is supposed to have a seat belt over there.
But he doesn't have one.
He doesn't have one on the vehicle.
Okay. All right.
So
Every car is supposed to fix it. I was about to fix your roadworthy sticker, whereby the DVL officer having that the gun that we can just put it on it, then it brings out your details. It brings out your details. But here are the case, we don't know where the roadworthy is. The car that has been stopped is in for so many years, has not even done its roadworthy.
We see situations like this. Sometimes people in the security services, they just have their official,
their logo. Yeah, those security cars, maybe what do you call it, the military, the police, BNI, and all those are fine. But individual cars, everybody is supposed to fix it up.
All right.
Yeah.
The whole issue is that he is using a SPAL DV plate, and a DV plate is being issued for 2 weeks. And when the 2 weeks is over, you have to go in for a DV plate, which he has not done. And probably he has to replace it or pay or being charged for this number of plates. There, we will know what to do about the plate. We will take it off, then we will send it to our office. Then you will come there, then you replace it with the DV plate. That's all what we do over here.
2 weeks to use a DP.
Yes.
Then you go for a DV. Now his has expired. How long has it expired?
2 weeks. He used it for more than 2 weeks. He has used it more than 2 weeks. He used it within the month of May. From the 15th, that's 15th, and it expires 31st May. And he's still using the DP. That makes it an offense on the road. So he has to take it off and replace it with a DV plate.
So are you going to allow him to go?
No, we will take it off. We will take the DV plate off.
All right.
We will replace it.
Okay.
This is the one that we are talking about that is not supposed to be there. Because DVL has given you the original number plate that you are supposed to fix. We just want uniformity, standardized. Everything should be standardized. Otherwise, a day will come, as I said already, our zeros will turn to a mango, and then the 7 will be turned to a Lotto 7, whereby it will cross all over. So we just want a decent number plate for all the vehicles across the country. So this one, we'll take it off, and then we ask him to go and fix another one, because you cannot even take it off because it is very sticky. So maybe he has to go in for another plate altogether.
I see that from the number of cars that you have stopped, it seems like many of the drivers are unaware that there are number plates they are using. Some of them are surprised that you are stopping them and you are telling them this is not approved, this is not approved, this is not approved. How is that the case? Is it that the education is not going down? What exactly is the challenge?
No, it is about the mantra of I don't have time. I don't have time. This particular car might be given to somebody to register. You understand me? So maybe the man or the woman doesn't know the approved number plate that is from DVL. He doesn't know. So whatever you fix on it and bring it to him, he's comfortable. Until we stop him and tell him that what is on your car is not the approved one. He doesn't know. That is it. But some people today know, but they want the stylish one. They want the plate to look very beautiful. They know. Some of them are aware. They want the plate to look very beautiful. That is why they add these petty features for the plate to look beautiful or different from what DVL has given out to them. Yeah, you have to start another one. Because you have a security that even because the plate,
You see that he was having both.
You say he was having what? Both?
That is the red
red
one here and then the red here.
It was a plate, a sticker, red sticker here. So
Okay.
I was charged for that.
This is from DVLA. This is from 37.
Yeah, 37 block.
This was, but what was the date? The date was on the 16th.
Yeah.
And then, why? Since 16th and today is what, 20?
16, yes. I wasn't in town. I told the gentleman, I said, if I have the time, I should go to this thing. So I came yesterday, so I'll go there for it.
When?
Today, for my license.
Your license is with them?
It's with them.
I'll come and let me see. Oh, okay. So you quickly go for it, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Mr. Do, I noticed you showed concern when you saw on the that's a sheet that's been given to him to go to the office. You showed some concern about the length of time is not gone there. What is there a specified time?
Yeah, you normally when we do verification or when we take a document from you or driving license or any of your documents from you, we give you a note that covers you for 2 days. After 2 days, you cannot use it. The police can arrest you on the way. We just give you the benefit of the doubt that maybe that day you are working. So go and work. Then the next day you come to the office to come and rectify all the problems that you have with DVLA. Then after that we give it your documents back to you. Okay. So you have only 2 days. Only 2 days.
2 days?
Yeah, 2 days.
Okay.
How did you trip?
That can Nangasano, Yadimobina, and Oyano, Miss Makofa. One papers no for one fantastic stickers in your but paper no in Javana Mekobina. My name now.
Oh, with a sticker, when a waka crowd, normal ones now. Reflector, no a waka crowd, and as a what. Now I came Kitrevi, now the winning in our territory car, no, and your friend.
You come in going anyway, you come in the idea of
now stickers going.
And I make us say, well, when we need. Stick on me
This is supposed to be taken off.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
What exactly is it?
That red. I don't know where they are getting that. It's not like a sticker, but whenever the stick sticks, it's very difficult to remove it back. You also know that we have a customized numbers.
Yes, I know about customized numbers.
Yeah, we have those customers where the person comes out with his own initials. Those numbers are very expensive, and these days also we realize that people are trying to do fake ones. That is the Guru guys coming out to do fake ones for them. So as for those particular, when we arrest you, we impound the car, we take the car straight off to the head office, where the authorities there will deal with you, because it's very expensive. For you to be able to get a customized number, you need about 6,200 plus before you can get a customized number.
6,000 plus Ghana cedis.
Yeah, before you can get a customized number. And normally, the customized number we have a smart card for the customized number, whereby your documents, everything is put on a smart card. So you no longer handle the normal custom documents that they give out to you. It's just like a Lancet. The smart card is just like a Lancet, whereby you just show it to a policeman or anybody on the road that you've really registered a car. You have done the customized with the DVLA.
So the customized number plates, is it just anybody who can get them?
Yeah, anybody can just walk in. You can walk in. Even if the car has been registered about 20 years ago, you can just walk in that I want to do a customized number. Then we will take you through the process.
Goro boys. How much of a danger or a threat are they to the work of the DVLA? How much of a danger or a threat are they?
I think they are not threat as such, but it all depends on who you want him to register your car for you, because there are guys out there that do genuine works, and there are other ones too that do fake jobs for our clients. So the only advice that I can give here is that when you come to DVLA, just walk to our premises. We have our customer service over there. Ask them, please, I want to do this. And then they will take you through the process. You want to register a car. We have the prestige service, whereby you just sit at your comfort. You just sit down. The premium service, rather, you sit down, they give the document to a DVLA officer, and then that person will register the car for you. You just pay a little bit more or extra cash to DVLA. That's all. But here like the case, people give their car, they just walk in, you see them all over. Before you even enter into our premises, they are there. You see them, please, stop. Then the person stops. You give your document to somebody that you don't even know, that can run away from you. So the person takes the document, asks you to come in to sit at the DVLA premises, go around as if he's doing the job. Before you see, he's out there doing something else. They bring in the document, maybe a roadworthy sticker, that a fake roadworthy. You wouldn't know until you are caught by the law. You didn't know that even that roadworthy is a fake roadworthy. That is what they are doing. And it's very difficult for us. We did everything to sack them, but to no avail.
Yes, because I got intrigued when you said that. They are within your yard, these Goro boys. Why do we have persons like that who are not workers of the DVLA within your yards, and then they are the ones masterminding these kinds of things? You mentioned it's difficult. How difficult is that?
Yeah. They are not in the yard. They are behind the yard. They are behind. Now, when you look at, we have a form called Form A. When you want to register the car, there is a part called an agent, where maybe somebody can lead you to register the car. They are there. So I'm sure these days the authority is trying to do what we call to register all of them. When we are able to register all the Goro guys out there, give them a tag, I'm sure all these problems will be solved. This is what we call this, the stylish number plate. That is not supposed to be here because this is not an approved one from DVLA. So normally when we get them on the road, we take it off entirely, and then we ask them to go and fix the one that has been given to them from DVLA.
That's to say that the DVLA issues the approved ones, but then they don't fix them.
Yeah, that is it. They don't fix them. They go out and do what we call the stylish type of plate and fix that one rather than the one that DVLA has given out to them. Yeah, so this is the normal plate that DVLA has given to this car. So normally we will take it off before the car moves. That is it. We take it off. No, we take this one off. We have to, do you have the screwdriver? Oh, boss, we have it. Why do you need to fix it?
Just bring it.
Huh?
We are going somewhere.
Who just bring it? Is it the person who registered the car or what?
They put this one. They said this is not they cut this one. We are about to put it back. Our man is going somewhere.
We see a number of stylish number plates. How do you buy into the suggestion that people want the DVLA to perhaps regularize this style of having number plates, the stylish types, if they are done right from the DVLA? Many people believe they want to have things like that. How do you solve something like this? Is this something that the DVLA wants to consider at all?
I think maybe in the near future, the authority will meet and then take a decision on it. As of now, we are not there yet, so we cannot ask them to do it. But as time goes on, as people are asking or people want to do the stylish one, I think a time will come, maybe DVLA will allow it and give us what they are supposed to do, and I think to be proper.
This one has been stopped.
This is expired. The Lancet has expired. So the police will take him and then prosecute him for court. Please, the book that covers the book. Do you have the book?
The book is not in the car.
The book, do you know that the book is for only 2 weeks?
Yes, it's for only 2 weeks.
This is big.
But one thing is that, bro, I was at a washing day. They called me from the district to come to Ghana Commercial Bank, their office. So like, it's supposed to be that quick. I just moved.
Please, can you do this in US?
This is Ghana.
Do it. This is Ghana. So we are trying to enforce the law. You can't do it in US. We have what we call the DV. The DV, you can place the DV on the vehicle and move. DV is for 1 year, but this is only for 2 weeks.
And I'm telling
and this is only you. My brother, My brother, listen very carefully. The excuse that you are giving, let me tell you, that business doesn't concern me. That is your personal business. The lady is just taking what? The lady.
Telling you the camera is not, you are insisting. You are the one that we're trying to correct because you are doing the wrong thing. And you are doing us excuses. You said this is Ghana, so you can get away expenses.
No,
because he asked you, can you do this? I thought I heard you right.
You can't do this.
Okay, fine. I'm offended. Give me a ticket. Let me go and do my business.
But nobody is touching your things. Even yourself, we are not even. That's not our intention.
So normally when you let me ask you, I'm coming.
Give me a ticket.
Normally when you get through this,
and I'll be at the office.
Let me tell you something. You have your driving license there.
It's at the office as well. And I'm telling you that it was a distress. I was at a washing bay.
You see?
They called me with a distress. I have to move.
So what we do is we call something what we call delinquency, that is penalty. We'll take that penalty from you. You bring everything in the office, we'll sort you out. The penalty is what I 20 cities. We'll give you a receipt. So that when you bring the receipt to the office, we'll sort you out.
Okay.
Yeah. My brother, I don't know you from anywhere. I don't know
You're telling me we can't do this.
I don't know you from any place.
You're telling me we can't do this in the US.
Yes, I don't know.
Yes.
And Ghana, these are rules. When we get you and you don't have your license, you don't have anything, we take what we call delinquency. When we take that delinquency as a penalty from you, that is why we take what is delinquency as penalty from you, come to our office and then we sort you out. She's covering me. She's covering not you. She's covering me. She's covering me, not you. She's covering me.
This is still the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign, and we are here with the DVLA, the compliance unit of the DVLA. We're on the Spintex Road in Accra. The DVLA is checking vehicles that are non-compliant with road regulations. And before we wrap up on this edition of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign, we want to just get final words from Mr. Doe, Mr. Courage Doe, who's been with us this entire time. Mr. Doe, we've been here since morning. It's already afternoon. Can you just tell us what have been some of the challenges, the difficulties that you've encountered, especially in today's exercise?
Yeah, normally the difficulties are one, the security forces, the people that are in national security, one, then the BN9, there are people, and then the military, that is the soldiers, the police. We face a lot of problems from them. Normally, they are the people who don't fix the roadworthy stickers. And then when we ask them to fix it, he will tell you that I'm from this place, I'm from this place. And it always becomes a tangle on the road that he will say this and you also say this. Then secondly, those people who have people backing them at high places. Do you know, especially they ask you, do you know who I am? And then when you ask them, who are you? Then they started calling people from all places. Then the person will call you, please release him. And then it's very bad. So we urge the authorities to talk to their people. When they come on road, they know what they are supposed to do. You have your genuine license. After every 2 years, you come for the validation. Your roadworthy sticker, if it's a commercial car, after 6 months, you come. If it is a private vehicles, after 1 year, you come for us to replace it for you. These are some of the things that are out the private and the commercial drivers to do.
Right. But before we leave, parting words, what would you be saying to generally road users, especially drivers, with regards to their compliance to the roads and all of that? What would be your final words to drivers out there?
Yeah, especially the commercial drivers. And then what I'll ask them to do is every morning when you wake up, the first thing for you to do is that you go around your vehicle. And then you open the bonnet to check your oil, your water, the brake light and all those things that are the basic things on the vehicle before you set off. If you are able to do that every blessed day or every day, you will see that the police or the DVLA people will not disturb you. So I'll urge them to do what is expected of them, and they should do it very, very well. And when we do that, we will not have problem on the road. Thank you very much.
All right. So thank you to also Mr. Courage Doe from the compliance unit of the Driver and Licensing Authority here in Accra. We've been with the team since morning. It's already afternoon here. And this has been the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. My name is Eche Atisu. We want to highlight problems of road carnages, issues of road issues, road challenges in your communities. If you notice any of those things, please get in touch with us on all social media sites. It's at the GhanaWeb, and there's also news on www.ghanaweb.com. GhanaWeb.com for you. Do stay safe on the road and be nice to one another.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you're denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
We are still exploring the migration story of the Anglo people. So far, we know there are 3 narrations, and the most prominent is the one about Nochi. But there's more. Did you know Komfo Anokye was an Ewe? Well, the story about that and the makeup of the Anglo state will feature in this edition of People and Places. My name is Wanda Amihigan. Welcome back. This is People and Places, and in the last episode we were speaking to our resource person Togbi Kumasa, who is the Agbotadia of the Togbi Te Agbozo stew. He was telling us about the migration story of the Anglos. He spoke about 3 accounts of how they moved to settle on their present lands. Togbi, from our last conversation, you spoke about twins, Togbi Charlie and Togbi Chala, who had a role to play in the migration of the Anglos.
Yeah, Togbi, Charlie and Chala were the sons of Aklomada. Their father was called Aklomada. And the brother of Togbi Charlie is Do Dala. In Anglo, if you have a twin and they have the next to be a boy or a son, it's called Do.
Do, yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to Chama today, there is Dala Nini. Do Dala Nini is 2 in Chama.
Okay.
That proved that there was a man called Charlie. Their father was Aklomada.
Okay.
And Aklomada's father was Gamadra. And Gamadra was Kuboka. So Kuboka gave birth to Gamadra. And Gamadra gave birth to Aklomada. And Aklomada gave birth to Charlie and Chala. And their brother Do. So Chala, as a twin brother, he was also a mystic, and a herbalist. He didn't follow the migrating group to Anglo, but he left the Dogbo in Noche and went to Awukubwa in Akwa Pim area.
Was it during the period he was asked to go and spy on lands?
No, it was Sally was asked to spy, but the twin brother,
he just left on his own.
He left on his own to Awukubwa.
Okay.
And he went there because when he was there, the Awukubwa Hini heard of him. He was a herbalist, so he was there treating people. And so when somebody in the court of the Awukubwa Hini got sick, they sent for him.
Okay.
And the ease where how he treated the sick person marveled the king. So he asked him to be part of the king's court.
Okay.
So he was there when Osedutu came to settle or to visit the Awukubwa Hini. And he saw how Salah was performing his treatment. So when Obiri Ebua died, and Osedutu had to return to become the next king of Ashanti, he asked him to follow him.
Okay.
Yeah, so Salah conferred with Afan. He always have a cycle. Why is the Afan? And then the Afan allowed him to go. So he followed him to help him found the Ashanti kingdom. The first thing he did was to found...
That was Togbi Chala.
Yeah. The first thing he did was to help him found the capital of the newly formed Ashanti kingdom. According to the story, they planted trees at 3 various spots. Yeah. One was at Kumau, and one at Kumasi, and the third one too. Now, the one at Kumau died, but the second one flourished, but it could not bear fruit. But the third one, which was in Kumasi, flourished and bore fruits. And so Chala advised him to make Kumasi the capital of the new Ashanti kingdom.
Okay. At this point, we know Chala is kind of a close associate of Osei Tutu.
Yeah.
But was his name changed, or was he still called Chala?
His name was now changed Okonfo from Nochi.
Okonfo from Nochi, as in a priest from Nochi.
Okonfo from Nochi became Okonfo and Nochi.
So, from what you're saying, Okonfo Nochi that we know from the Asante story,
yes,
is an Ewe.
It's an Ewe.
Originally.
Yes. Even if you look at the way he dressed, he had this raffia on his knees, and he was in a short skirt.
Like.
Yeah. And then he has also a band across his body. The Akans don't dress like that. The raffia is a symbol of one of the deities in our area here. So the way he dressed also gave us proof that he was one of us. Now, we were told how he helped them with the stool, how he fortified the stool, how he made all the chiefs bury their souls in the stool. So the stool was very powerful in Ashanti.
Okay.
Now, he did the same thing to the string in Ngoche.
So they did that before he left?
Okay. Before he left.
Okay.
So it wasn't something new for him.
Okay, that's about Chala, who now we know became Okonfo Noche.
Yeah.
But how about his twin brother?
His twin brother,
Charlie, who helped the people escape.
Yes. So he came with them. But he sometimes vanished and then returned. Because when he left them at Sevier, when he came, the people tried to rebel against their leaders, that they wanted to return to Ngochi. But when he knew that it was hunger, that was causing them to desire to return, he was carrying a haversack, and there were some grains in the house. He took a grain and he just spread it. And within a very short time, the maize grew, and then the people harvested the grain just on the same day. And then he caused 2 granites. And the granites came, they used it to grind the maize into powder.
Oh.
And then he disappeared again. Now, in every land, wherever he settled, he left marks to show that he was once there. And when he was of age, even when he came here, he settled in Tomu area. And he started to farm. Now he caused rain to fall only on his farm. And the people became annoyed. And they caught him, tied a big granite on his back, and put in the Volta River.
That's
Charlie. Yeah. But the next day they found him riding on the back of a crocodile and holding the granite.
Wow.
And he said, children, see your man. So he rode on that back of that crocodile to enter the Kita Lagoon here. You know, the Volta River has a distributary which passes through Sabietula and enters the Kita Lagoon. The granite on his back is still near Sava. And it's a mobile granite. Sometimes you find it here, another time you find it.
It moves?
Yeah, it moves.
In the same town?
Yes. It's in the lagoon, in the Kita Lagoon.
Oh.
Now, if you go to Anyako, there is another settlement called Sava. So the granite is, I saw it. When the lagoon dried up, I saw it on the floor of the lagoon. Now from there, he went to Chama. It was Chama where he really settled. So if you go to Chama now, you will find his stool, where he was made a chief. You can find a saucepan, where he sometimes settled to fly. And then it was from there. Yes. He sometimes disappeared.
He didn't only vanish, but he also flew.
Yes.
Like he turned into a bird?
No, he sat on the saucepan, and then like a plane,
he just flies
wherever he wanted to go. Now when he wanted to vanish formally, he came to V here.
No.
And planted, if you go to V now, you find some 7 agar beans. he planted them. It was here he crossed the sandbar to the coast, and he called the faithful crocodile, and he took it to eternity.
The same crocodile.
Yes. So before he left, he taught the people how to invoke his spirit. So whenever they are performing rites for him, they call him by that name, and he appeared. But when he came to Cham, he got even married.
After he formally left?
Before he left.
Before he formally
left. Now there is a forest in near Nyako. He has a shrine there, and then his wife stays in that forest. Now in Anglo, now there is a clan that belongs to his line.
People.
His
Okay,
line,
we can't see that.
People descended from him.
But did his people actually see him flying?
Yes.
They did?
Yes. And when he left, the people saw him left. He didn't die the natural death that... those are the people, they are the sages of the Anglo people. And they are still with us. When you invoke their spirit, they manifest. Not like us, but you know that the person you are calling is present in your midst. Yeah.
We want to go into a conversation about the smaller states under the Anglo states. But before we do that, we want to understand where the term or the name Anglo came from.
Yeah, you recall that Vanya was the leader of the migrating Anglo people.
Yeah.
So from Kata, from Keji to Kata to Tebi, then they went to Dudu before finally going to Anglonga. Now when they reached Anglonga, he told the people he was very, very old and he could not travel any longer. Now he has coiled. You know, when you grow old, you bend.
Yeah.
So he told them he has coiled. So Ngoro means coil. You can fold mat Nangloba. But another meaning to Nglo is right. To write. Nglo, to write. So it was believed that the scribes of ancient Hebrews were the Anglo people. They are the Nglo people.
Really?
They are the scribes. So either you look at it as the form of the scribes.
So this also has two versions?
Yeah, two versions.
Okay.
Nglo. Nglo. I'm telling you because you may come across another versions and they say, I thought we didn't say this. Why is it that another version of Nglo, which means the scribes of the ancient Hebrews? Yeah.
Okay. We'll take a quick break and return to learn more about the various states under the Anglo state.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you're denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
Humor, we've got you covered.
Me from TV3 incident to GC, me na me face a plan. Me who say beef, me who say as I'm planning. Because I say back from my TV3 buy ya boom. Yeah. Now you go YouTube you see me patch. O patch say.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Welcome back. we are speaking to Togbi Kumasa. He's going to tell us about the makeup of the Anglo states. Togbi, how many states are under the Anglo states?
There are 36.
36?
Yes.
That's a lot.
Yes.
Okay. How did all of these come up?
Now, when they settled in Anglo-Gan, because the leader say he has quarreled, he could not move. Hunters among them continued to migrate from Anglo-Gan to found the other settlements.
Okay.
In fact, before they moved out, the consolidation of the state was done at a place called Agovon.
Okay.
It was there that all the injunctions, all the laws that would govern the Anglo state were established. That is why certain things which are taboos in Anglo are not taboos in other states. Now, if you go to Agovon, it was just like what happened when the Hebrews reached Sinai, when Moses went up the mountain and wrote the 10 Commandments and came to read to them, and people agreed to obey. When they reached Anglo-Gan at Agovon, Vanya also read to them all the injunctions that would govern the Anglo state. It was there that he told them one man cannot marry two sisters.
Okay.
And also that one sister cannot allow two brothers to go into them.
So that's like the Ewe version, the Anglo version of the 10 Commandments.
Yes.
Okay.
It was also there that they were told if you are a wife, you must be faithful, because your husband will establish the house. And if you are not faithful, if you go and come back, you become mad. Now they dug a hole and all these things were said. They put some herbs. And when all these things were said and people agreed, they slaughter ram, pour the blood on the herbs, cover it, and erect a mound, Langma, called Toli, there. If you go to Anglo-Gan now, you see the Toli.
Okay.
Then there is also another old shell of a sea turtle. That is used when people here are having juju against one another. And people realize that that juju is not very helpful to the community. For example, there was a time the women made a juju which will make the men bear the pain of pregnancy and delivery.
Really?
Yeah, so if the woman is about to deliver, it is the man who will suffer the pain. But the men realize that this thing, if it continues, they will not have many children because the pain was unbearable. So that juju was made dysfunctional. And there was another juju, if I like you now, I'll not talk to you. I'll just say the word, then you run into my room and lie on my bed. But also that was like forced marriage, because if the spell breaks, then the woman become annoyed with the man. Where there was no love. So if you go to Agobonu now, you have the grave of the founder, Togbi Panya. It's also there.
Okay, that is a landmark, and we'll come to that conversation.
Yeah.
But the 36 states.
Yeah, so I'll mention them.
Exactly.
In the west, you have the Volta River as a boundary between Anglo and Adan. Then the major town there is Anyangu. It's a major town. And Anyangu is surrounded by other smaller settlements, like Tunu, Bomigo. Now from there, you come to Jita. It's also another settlement.
That's 3.
Then you come to Atoko.
Okay.
Atoko is also another.
Okay.
Then Strongway.
Okay.
Then Vuti. Then Anglo-Gan. Then Way. Then from Way you come to Tegbi.
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 Okay.
Then you come to Jerukofe. Then you come to Keta. Then you come to Voza. Then you come to Keji. Then you come to Blekusu, Hobi. Then you come to Adina. Then you come to Denu. Aplau, Soma, then you go to Kliko, and then you go to Apipa, then Wata, then you go to Poigny, Jodze, then you come to the Ave areas, then Ave Havi. First Ave Heavy, which was also called Atagba, then you go to Ave Ferranigba.
That's a hero.
Yeah. Ave Ferranigba, then Ave Havi. Then from Havi, then you come to Aveno. Then we have our people. Then Anglo Ferranigba. Then Anyako Konu. Then Seva. They have Abolova Ngolofi. Then you have a Tiavi. Then you go to the Shime area, you have Trebi. And then you have Galosota. And then Agote. So then we come to Alakpele, Koji. So you know there were some 36 towns. I can't remember all of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So they form the Anglo state.
Okay.
But even between that you have divisions. They are the major towns with paramount chiefs. For example, we have Anglo Kukwakama.
Okay.
That is where the Awamafia resides. The Awamafia is not a paramount chief, it's a king. And he took the Awamafia title. When Agokoli got to know that they escaped, here there were some problems because they left without taking the stool. The stool was still left in Noche because they escaped by night.
Yeah.
So when they came here, the need for the stool emerged and they had to go and bring the stool. So Toby String asked the sons to go, but their mother refused. They knew that since they escaped, if the sons go, they'll kill them. So they had to ask the sisters
to go instead.
The sister's son. So Kokui's son and Abui's son. Kokui's son was Adalaza and Abui's son was Togolo. So these two people went to Mochi. Now when they went, they met Tobe Kokoli and he asked for Toby Sri. He said he wanted to see him before he would give out the stool.
Okay.
But they knew that if Toby Sri went back, he may kill him. Because the version from the Noche people was that it was Sri and Agokoli's son who were playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sri's son disappeared. And they said it was Agokoli's son who killed Sri's son. That's the version from, as a intellect, you must give the other side of the story too. So they killed Agokoli's son. Later on they learned that Sri's son was not dead. He knew if he returned, they would surely kill him. That's why he sent his nephews. When they went, they told Agokoli that Sri was dead. But he didn't believe them because of the earlier thing. So he sent spies to come and find out whether Sri was actually dead.
Okay.
When they came, they had to hide Sri. So Awamafia means a chief in seclusion. Okay. So when they came, they made it taboo for anybody to reveal to the spies that Sri was alive. So he was referred to as Awamafia. Not Toby Sri.
What does it literally mean?
That is a chief in seclusion or in a hiding place.
Okay.
A woman means a hidden place, a hideout. So a chief in a hideout. A woman fear. Fear means king, a chief or king. So it was even that the appellation, Anglo Godolevi, Dino Masamajan. You stay in the town, but you will not understand. So these people stay for about 3 months.
And all that they didn't find him.
They only heard that he was dead. Because when they went to make Agokoli believe he was dead, there was a man, one of the slaves, whose hand was that of Sri. Sri's hand was white spots.
Okay.
So when they were sending him, on the way they killed him, I took the hand to Agokoli that when they were coming, Sri was not feeling well, so he died. But they brought the hand for him to confirm that he died.
He had white spots on his hand.
Yes, there are some people, they find white, the skin got spotted. White here, black here, white here, black. Like mulattoes. He had that on him. So when he saw the hand, he knew that was what his hand was. So you know, the Anglos play a lot of rules and those things. And that made people fear them. They don't, because when I tell you something, you don't know whether what do I say is the real truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll come in. We'll come to the Awomefia and everything about it. But for now, we want to know who is the founder of the Anglo Kingdom.
It's Vanya.
Vanya.
Yes. He gave the name that he has quarreled. He could not move further. So he's a Mangro, and Mangro is the name given to the state as Anglo, and the traditional capital, Anglogan. So Vanya is the founder of the state.
Okay. How do the states, the 36 states, how do they work with each other? How is their relation like? Do they have issues with each other? Do they work together as neighbors?
Now the experience they had in Ngoche, with one king ruling over them, still lives with them. So when they came here, settlement like Aflau, they have their paramount chief. Soma, they have their paramount chief. Wata, then Apipa. So there are 13 paramounts under the Awomefia. But the settlements were 36. So some were amalgamated. For every talk of Aveno, you have Achama is also part of Aveno. Achama also has its own paramount chief. And Aveno also has its own paramount chief. But all of them are members of the Anglo Traditional Council. So that's how they come together again, under the Awomefia. Yeah. The Awomefia is the president of the Anglo Traditional Council. And the council is one of the paramount chiefs of those areas.
Okay. I know, for example, that there's the Asogli chief, who is Togbe Afete. And then there's the Awomefia. How do I understand that Togbe Afete is the head of a state?
Of the Asogli state. He's the paramount chief of the Asogli state.
How does it work? Are they all under the Awomefia, or they have their various roles?
Now, when they broke from Chevie, each went to establish his own state and run that state as his own state. So, Togbe Afete is the king of the Asogli state. Togbe Gabusu is the Akpini state. Also the Peki. Then the Anglos too. And then we have the Tongu people, they also have their paramounts. So the relationship between them is the Volta Regional House of Chiefs.
Okay, but they are not, so the Asogli state is not an Anglo state?
No, it's Asogli state.
It's a state of its own.
Because they are all Ewe, you see, the common, they are all Ewes.
Okay.
But they are Ewes, but they have different names. Because the circumstances surrounding the establishment. Togbe Aso is the Asogli state. So these are the paramounts of Togbe Panya, also are the kings of the Anglo state. The same for Togbe Fla, the Aflau state.
Okay.
That is how they. And then if you go to those, they have their paramount chief, and that state belongs to the state. But they're all part of the Anglo Traditional Council.
Okay. But not the Anglo states?
No.
The Anglo Traditional Council is different from the Anglo state?
No. Where we are is Anglo Kukwakama.
Okay.
But the Anglo Traditional area, or the Anglo state, comprises Apipa, Aflau, Wata, Banyi, Jodze, Ava Heavy, Ava Ferimba, Ava Habi, Aveno. Those paramount.
Those are the same as the 36.
No, the 36 states
are different.
No, they're not different. They are under, because if you mention Qatar now, Qatar has sub settlements under Qatar. If you talk of Zoza now, there are various states settlements that come under Zoza. But among the 36 states, there are paramount states or paramount settlements. And it is those paramount settlements which are the paramount chiefs.
Okay.
You have to talk about Aflau now, you have Roba, so many settlements come under Aflau.
Briefly before we end this episode, let's talk about the clan system of Ewes.
Yeah.
How does that work? How many clans do you have?
In Anglo?
Yes.
We have 15.
15 clans?
Yes.
Only under the Anglo state?
Yes.
Okay.
When we go to Aveno, they also have their clans.
Their clans.
Now, clan is a generic clan is, the every word for clan is blood.
Okay.
Blood. So the people who descended from the same male ancestor belong to one clan. Brother Vanya, the clan is Lopao. If somebody is a Lopa man or woman, he might descended from Vanya.
No.
If the person is Agavao, he might descend from Aga. The Aga there.
The various leaders.
No, the Aga who was.
Yes, who was.
Yeah, his descendants are the Agavao.
Okay.
Atazanyaki, the descendants are Amladao.
But how are the clans formed?
Now, when they came here, they realized that the state must be organized so that they have specific functions to perform. Now, we have the ancestor who started the clan system was called Kubwaka.
Okay.
So Kubwaka had a son called Gamadra. And Gamadra, his children, Atu and Etse, and Atu is Vanya, Tese Atazanyaki. The two, their sister is Asongwe. That Asongwe also had Bone, that is Sri. And all the people descended from Sri and the brothers are Azovia clan.
Okay.
And they are those who provide us with the Aomafia.
Okay.
Then Bone had a sister called Kokwi. And Kokwi had a son called Adalaza. So Adalaza had the Bata clan. So anybody who descends from Adalaza line is the Bata clan. They are the other Aomafia making king. Then he also had another sister called Abi. Abi had a son called Atogolo. So they have the Like clan. So my wife is a Like woman. So she descends from Atogolo. I'm an Agava man, so I descend from Agava. So the 15 clans, they all one ancestor.
Okay.
A male ancestor. But we have strangers also. People from Adam, the Gans, they also have one clan. We call them Blow. Blue means mixture.
Okay.
Because they don't come from one area. So, because some of them settle here for a very long time. So they also have chiefs among us. Like Tommy Bozo, the Dushifiaga of Way, the Dushifiaga of Anglo State, not Way. The Dushifiaga of Anglo State is a blue chief. Then Toby Tiago is also a blue clan because our ancestors come from Ghana, Dagbe area before settling. So the various clans, they have one ancestor or two ancestors who are brothers. That's how the clans are established here.
Thank you, Toby, for enlightening us about the migration story. We'll be moving to the next episode, which will focus on religion, customs, traditions, staple foods of the Anglo people. another interesting episode you should look out for. But until then, my name is Wanda Amihegan, and this is People and Places.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Say he was going to come back. Is Kitty here? Are you coming back? Because Diana Hamilton will not permit you to come back.
The 22nd Vodafone Ghana Music Awards has been held. Records have been set. Diana Hamilton is the first living female to be crowned Artist of the Year. Remember, Airborne's was posthumous. There have been a bit of controversies after the event, and so we table all these for a riveting discussion. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us on Bloggers Forum. I am Abrantepa, and I'm doing this with Nanea Redu. He's with OnePlayAfrica.com. Nana, Akwaba. You be fine. Oh. What kind of Bruni na oye want to send me momo. You who's our presenting award or present.
Yeah. Say we are still Abrabono. Obianen level grew.
Okay.
What I said, 3 music awards there, no, it was because of the digital act.
Okay.
And you know, for so many years now, yes, I've been selling music and marketing music, so obviously it makes sense. But Ghana Music Awards, Ghana, you're and say I fasting, I am born pie, I am a boy home again. Maybe I'm not who knows. Oh, I got to win it. Not who knows now.
That's Nanea Redu. He is with OnePlayAfrica.com, and this is the lady that. Nenebi has some adjectives that he uses to describe her. He says she's vicious, she's vivid, she's vociferous, she's all the VVVV. Vida Dutumwa Boatin is a columnist. Vida, welcome. Be fine.
Come pa.
Nice. Let me begin from you, Nanea.
Yes.
Yes, I see free. So before the main event, there had been some activities.
Yeah.
There was the National Music Summit.
No, before that was the VGMA Experience Concert.
Okay.
And then the summit, and then the industry night, and then the main show.
Okay. So first off, let me get your analysis of the activities that happened before the awards itself.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a good one. Especially this year, VGMA actually had a very good packaging. The build up to the main night, the main event itself was amazing, but just that it was tailored on one particular TV network, so it kind of looked like as an attention in there. This year, what VGMA did was they built a full road show. Just after announcing the nominees, they went on TV non-stop, full road show from beginning to end, and they brought pundits, they brought some artists, they brought even industry people to discuss certain things. So, so the build up to the main show was beautiful. Then they had to find activities or experientials that would drive talkability, that will also be able to bridge between 2 or 3 media houses so people don't feel like they're giving all the content to one party. You get me? So I feel like the experience concert and inviting bloggers and, pundits and radio presenters, TV people and all that, it was to open up the conversation, to start off the big hype for 2026, right? So I mean they had a beautiful plan. Social media wise, they killed it. The packaging from pictures, like I'm saying, the experience concert, the pictures, the daily activities on the Ghana Music Awards pages on Instagram, on Twitter, it was on point from beginning to end. You get it? Like the throwbacks. If people had followed the thing keenly, I feel like COVID messed up a bit, because if people were following up keenly, this year's VGMA, the packaging was way better than all the previous VGMAs, because there was a non-stop activities going on, like from social media. All the VGMA pages were posting throwbacks to artists' birthday, artists' new songs, to even giving people updates on nominees and who is in, who is out, this is that, what's happening with them. You get it? They build it up nice. The experience concert for me was my best among all the things that happened, because the artists, they didn't have anything at stake to win, so they came to play ball. Like episode performance was dope, don't get me wrong. So I feel like Kwame Eugene was way better at the experience concert than he did at the main show. The same for Kwesi Arthur. I feel like because there was no pressure on anybody, nobody said nervous about maybe G award, they came to play ball, and so the experience concert was beautiful. The summit it happens every year. Every year, our major issue is that the A-list stars don't show up. So all the conversation goes to hang around upcoming and list B artists. So into your better summits, now agenda now person will push it. You get me? I think this year attendees were bold enough to address the resource people boot for boot because they ask questions. There go till now. That legend has not made a dime. It's possible that 37 years from now, a certain MOG bit will say the same thing. So I feel that the summit was well delivered, and I hope that Gamro and his people will wake up and play ball. They will not go and sit back, relax, and say that, oh, wait there, it will also go away. And I hope that the artists will come together and demonstrate. Take Gamro on, head to head. Go to the government, go to the AG, and challenge AG that, yo, we are bleeding, we need help. Because you see, these guys that you're working with, they have problems. The problem is not even login system. The problem is the payment systems in Ghana. For them to even collect monies properly is a problem. So we need to go to the AG with all hands on deck and then fight it. So I feel that the summit delivered that for us. As to whether the artists will be involved to champion it, I don't know. As to whether they will support it fully, I don't know. Till now, I have not seen a certain Shatter, Sack and all that. I think Stone has made comments. Yes, series of comments about it because you see, when you are traveling, when you are exposed, you want to try what they are also learning. So yeah, back up to them. The industry night, like I was telling somebody today, that the industry night happens every year. It's just not telecast on TV. So this time people get to watch it on TV. So it's like, oh, it's 2 days. It has always been 2 days. Ghana Music Awards has always been 2 days. You get it. So the industry night is, I think it's the night they give technical awards to people. So you might not understand why Abiana will win vocal female performance of the year, but it's technical. You might not understand why MOG will retain his win. You get it? It's technical. You know, you might not understand why Richie Mensah will win engineer and producer. It's technical, but that's why it's industry night. It's a night for the industry players who understand the game to explain to us why they choose A or choose B or choose C. Sure. I mean, the Saturday night, we all know what it is. It's a fun night. It's where we see who will increase his price.
We'll be coming there. We'll be coming to the Saturday night, what happened. But let me get Vida's submission on the activities that were held before Saturday.
Abrantipa, for a very long time, the VGMA brand sustaining itself on controversies over the years. I mean, every year be a BBC for people to yearn to watch the awards. But Sawasha, I don't know whether I have to blame it on COVID. This year, no controversy, no end to me and papa. So the only thing that they thrived on, Kakra and Asomo riding on, was the lifting of the Shatter and Stonebwoy ban announcement. Now it came on the night when 3 Music was also releasing nominees list. No. And there were talks here and there, and I remember the letter that I think Robert Clown, as a chairman of the board in Sasha, said, if you so desire. That was Robert. You understand? And see, Stonebwoy was pained, Shatter also was pained, and I remember Shatter saying, crayon cry, free awards name. So if you want to lift the ban, at least sit with them and discuss and sana. So after that moment faded, there wasn't anything to really hold on to. And mind you, this award is coming after a much talked about 3 Music Awards, where Omanya, women's branch, another few, the nominees announcements had a whole industry people on the side and the board to explain how certain names made it to certain categories. I mean, I think it was enlightening. It was one of a kind. And I wasn't surprised that a VGMA nominee announcement, so they made it like a concert. There was a, stage manipa. And then it came to the experience. I was there. I mean, I enjoyed the performance. I fell in love with episode, overly, because the guy was just fantastic. And Nanaya Oka said they had nothing at stake. For me, I thought they had everything at stake. Because you need to justify why in a few days' time, I should vote for you to win what? You understand? For somebody like me, that was the first time I pay so much attention to episode because I was sitting very close to the stage, the movements, how on a band coordinated the dances, and I was like, wow, we really haven't paid much attention to the guys. So for me, after watching that performance, I really felt Shatter, Stone, and around that we should give this guy the opportunity to sail through. So I feel VGMA, I mean, at an advantage stage because every year you get to see what 3 Music does, and then you have to improve on it to get your people going. But I was hoping, we were going to have pre-recorded performances. I was hoping because of what we saw with Three Music and the fantastic work na omoye, you know. So at 2 or 3 performances, we were just stuck with stage in this and mind you, experience concerts, you know. Any this very one, no, the stage differences na yet huge. And in the viewing pleasure, no, echo from kakra because ya na yepe dynamics kakra because they say no mama say you can pre-record, show it and ebe kama. But then no knowing say communication by from Robert's class or they are sticking to live music.
Yeah.
Until near tebe trod your throw Facebook no. Na me nim say e ya de o ma sheda bo ho po say ye be gina so e de agu other award na nim tia. A friend say
It's not.
No. He has worked.
The way you say it, as a team unit,
me from afar, no, and looking at me a closeness to Charterhouse, no.
That is what you thought.
Yes, because
so that's not a fact.
What's my say? That is what I thought because I felt say, oh, it be a more principle, more concepts, and they say you make it purely live performances, which there's nothing wrong, but then there's also nothing wrong with pre-recorded performances. And just I want me see ya pet. And no make it a post, no, and then it makes me feel so well. And say, yeah, is it that for budget here they pre-recorded performances na muni be, and now say where the who keke. I mean, it wasn't a bad taste. Now, it was a very stupid statement. Anyway, it was very, very stupid.
Right. So, quick one. 1 minute here. 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute here. 1 minute here. I think that listen, see, people are trying so hard to find a midpoint between Three Music Awards and Ghana Music Awards. No, it's not. There's no midpoint. I don't think that whatever Three Music Awards did is an influence to what Ghana Music Awards did on Saturday and Friday and Saturday. It's not.
It's not true.
See,
Anaya, it's not true.
Not.
You are an industry person.
If you've watched,
you know.
If you follow Ghana Music Awards, listen. If you follow Ghana Music Awards for 21 years, this event is not. It's an improvement of what has happened over years. It has nothing to do with
because there's something to compare to. Are
you trying to say that at the time the first, second Three Music Awards that were not so good? Ghana Music Awards flopped? No, it didn't.
No,
flop.
but this very one was good.
No, it didn't. When you make that comment, you see, when
this very one was good, so they can take points from that.
We are trying to listen. It's like BET Awards is saying that they built upon theirs after they saw the Billboard Awards. They won't do that. Because every company has a different rules, different objectives, different directions,
listen. This is healthy competition that we are
trying to.
There should be a healthy competition. There should be because
a simple question. You don't think that the existence of an award scheme can make another improve upon its performance, regardless of how long one has been in existence?
Nice question. So let me answer you. If Ghana Music Awards has said that this year I'm doing a full virtual, maybe a bit hybrid, then we can say, Kofowe, one more probably 3 Music Awards for now. Ghana Music Awards, they stuck to their old formality of the show, which is every performance must be live. And Vida, let me land. See, you made a very good point, and I think I'm just saying that I feel in my 2 cents, right? I feel that we shouldn't even try to push Three Music Awards to what we're trying to do to them, because you see, this is an award scheme that has more potential to give us another angle to what we are known for. If we try to box them in the same Ghana Music Awards scheme, one day they will begin to also review what they are doing. Because you see, listen, you work at GhanaWeb, right? Would you say that when I do a show, because I have a similar show like this show, will you tell me that my show is the reason why you are doing Bloggers Forum? No. You probably have not even focused on it. But it is ideas that have met, because I need team. But for the fact that I'm also in the space, I once a while check you, but you will never influence me, because once you influence me, I will lose my pivot, and I begin to move towards your pivot, and I will lose myself. So what I'm saying is that Three Music Awards is building a fantastic brand. They are giving us another side of an award scheme that we never had. Like in America, the American Music Awards is different from the Billboard Awards. It's different from the BETs. BETs is different from the Grammys. So every artist knows, say, every viewer, every attendee, every music lover knows that if I don't get to experience this at BET, I'll get to experience that at Billboards. They don't put all of them in the same box. They don't do that.
Okay.
Even the iHeart Radio Awards, relax. Even the iHeart Radio Awards that they do, they do it after a certain award. But it is never based on the fact that, oh, BET for a year, social distancing, say no. It is sticking to your grounds and also giving the people another side of the conversation, because there are two sides to a coin. I think that when we begin to push three music to the front and say that, oh, Anna three music for year, and Ghana music also be up, we are messing up three music awards. You know why? We are pushing them to a conversation where they will not be comfortable tomorrow. Because if you allow those boys to be themselves, if you allow music awards to be themselves, we will see another side of our industry that we will be proud of. Okay. Don't box them all into one space.
We definitely focus on the three music awards and then the Ghana Music Awards, the comparison and all that later on. But before I go on break, let Vida come in with her about
yes,
and then I'll go for the break.
I'll say, Senka VGME, a full virtual event, and you can say that you're copying from three music.
No, I said if they had said they were going to do virtual, you could have said, okay, then they are taking inspiration, because that's not the normal.
So copying and inspiration.
Even at the time,
we are modifying the choice of words.
Nana clarification.
Hold on. We are modifying that. So inspiration. But Abrantipa, you and I know say your easy restrictions. What am I saying? So Kakoba, you say artists, banner dancers, ni management, mo bros 100 na ye require for most mobile one building muna. And can you be forced to do pre-recorded performance? Because
last year they had the same restriction, but they did the event without these people. That's what I'm saying. Last year
they easy restrictions until they can afford to have.
They would have waited.
Nana Yao.
You are heckling.
Yeah, easy restrictions. You and I know. Set time at three music out in the event. Any June yeah nam yeah VGM yeah yomudiano. Yeah go near memu kakra. Vaccine yeah dey nyina cry dey. But it wasn't like that.
We are healthy. It
wasn't like that when three music yomudiano. Me dey say Abrantipa. So GhanaWeb Muslim launch bibi. I don't want to put it out there. I'm on fan too. So we are serious.
GhanaWeb Excellence.
We are serious institution. Now we maybe now one who research and who near what system and who how you can improve on it. Now we are serious.
Okay. So on that note, we take a break. When we return, we'll focus on, you see, Omaya pushy discussion. As a person awards, what happened on the night, because said the next day you want to say near three music awards and Vodafone Ghana music awards, that comparison has happened. But let's take a break. When we return, there are two things that we'll be focusing on: what happened on the night and then the aftermath of the event. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Don't go away.
Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown. I'm proud to be part of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Please, do the right thing. Save a life. Brim.
Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Abrantipa and I'm doing this with Nanea Redu. He is the director at OnePlayAfrica.com. Vida Duchuma is a columnist. We are discussing the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards, the 22nd edition that was held on Saturday. Before we went on the break, we were doing a discussion on the incidents that happened or events that happened before the main event. Next is the main event. So I'll first want us, I don't know what you may want to touch on. We'll come to the awards. But let's look at the stage, the light, red carpet, MC, and performances. Then we'll come to the awards itself. Let me begin with Vida.
Okay, so I'll start with the red carpet for the day 2. I think it was Regina, Van Helvet, and Elikim. I mean, what I didn't quite like about it was, Regina, over to you. Elikim, over to you. Is there no other way they can, hand over by not saying, Elikim, over to you, Regina, over to you, take it away, all those things?
How best could they have done it?
I don't know. If they have microphones in their ears, whoever is producing that side could have just said, Regina, go, or Elikim, go, instead of hearing them say, take it away, over to you, do this, do that. And I don't know if they give them areas to ask questions about. Regina, for instance, sometimes and then something about you. What are you wearing? I mean, I was happy to say most of the designs were made here in Ghana. So I mean, it was fine listening to that. One thing I didn't see also was name tags on the artist or the celebrity that they were interviewing. You don't assume that everybody across Africa or the world knows who you are talking to. So at least the day and what the person does should be beneath it. So that was a few things that I picked up from the red carpet. Ele kem pushy ya ma obusa keche Andrew say wapama tadia ma na do no she no ko red carpet sa trousers and chino. You know, say oh na also ha na over baby say over the say trousers show. It shows say like I mean if you plan now who said your baby say questions afar these things no it will not show. I also saw snippets of Adoma the singer asking people again now DNs how about awards no.
But I think that's a different.
But it came on when I was watching the TV.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what's...
Adoma was not.
They did their own production. But it came on. It came on. Niana Misha Wofi, you know. Okay. And people started tweeting and say, but why would you ask somebody Adriano Dians or Ba Awards? What Baron Bena and what would Jimana Yekwa could do?
So the questions were a bit off.
You understand? Okay. So back to performance, I wrote quite a lot, so I'll be referring to what I put here. The first was Dynamic Geometal performance, and I think I like the fusion of more Yesu Christo more and Adom. No more they put it together. I think say Geometal shas ye nani mic no nye juma. Later na me who say oma fix here. I mean or performing. Adina. Ne sa alabaster box so sa capella bi no mo de shas and it didn't quite and freaky me sir. But we session now or buy with the name no that was when like I was really loving it. But the choreographers I think we should look at choreography when it comes to such awards I want to know say VJ may only stagecraft like if your mo direct say it should go this way and I say mujama artists to handle it because as sana na ekoso Dina I didn't quite feel the synergy, the movement, it will be far, and it will be so far, so they should check that. Now, a fear performance, I mean, you can't take anything away from a fear. It was, it was effortless, but not a chilling. I was really feeling him. Mr. Drew, the intro, no, the zombie scene and all that. I think that there was a continuity fail there because he was sweaty, wearing a black T-shirt. And all of a sudden, Wabedru stage or she white. Or she silver jackets be. So and the zombies, they were still in their bloody costumes. So I'm asking myself, Obia, we're migrating from a kind of more sweaty body with black T-shirts. All of a sudden, Nujina stage shall she white. Meanwhile, man no torment no, maybe I'll free bano. At a day show and one a show. So I didn't quite feel that. But then Asano. It was good. I got to a time now he was concentrating on the dance more than the singing. But because he got for penny but then you can't blame him. He's the first love a dance. So I mean, so it's really nice to watch. So the comparison between only other performance a choreography very vast because when you know osa into more movements on point every second. Wait 10 but what share Adina hona. Then synchronize so they should check it. And no, it was magical performance. Or tono or roy. Yes, and maybe a hookini. I mean, it was quite worrying, but in all, no. Oh yeah, I don't know the dancers. No, last year, man, feeling the dancers not cry. This year to the same. And man, the asafo no. People like watching them dance a lot. Aside the asano. Omo stage performance and just I don't know why she kept them there few seconds performance be see no and so this are girls no ever because omo buy no what they did na work crowd ma you could tell say the ladies on there normally regional swatch and they were not feeling their vibe until next time no on fa omombra and tem. My highlight was a tribute to Castro. I mean Kel songs, he did it for me. I was really enjoying it, but I would say or the R&B ish kakra bata Castro feel now we are used to know infantile the R&B after they was say ebe ko year my movie. It was my highlight. I mean yes say ye be kai Castro ni ejuma wa ye wo industry nim and Sarkodie coming in no topping it up nice because the Adonai song is huge on the continent but the bakwa na me full song komo de ka ho anka e be icing the powers Asamoah
okay
because untimi separate Asamoah ni Castro mani ye and they performed the Odopa track committee when I was hoping that Asa will move or a crowd person or do on a dance moves near the no a betri a dom and Asamoah is in Ghana. Well, Ghana chair or Polygon cities near the you know who didn't putting it together bear camera and as a short documentary be and sana performance in Bebaso. It looks like no menya brand because if you want to do a Castro documentary, Papa Biano didn't nominate and Fabi Asamoah wasn't in the documentary Yenimnia ni papa so beji din kakra after ni ba no eyera ye no and afi ni krom ho no how omuhu no mo idolizing no at least nya two people be mo ka ho asem kakra ni how our influence yo prior to performance na nke be kama. The next thing is kwesiata my brain dey just say I too usual amame say the performance no I said yeah we share eno oputi a lot of effort wo mu akope dwanhoma de agu ne ho ope ma bi ebesa kakra Mr. Drew to say rehearsals akoso basa yo ni atutu yensana I mean I usual the drama me and the obeye we experience concerts no as a no bia no Sunday be try yen on the main night on putting in effort yen who stage craft showmanship no any ho into so can ho no the Bajo song the manipa e groovy kakra because the music is nice and on also buy and I said that Baba be take you over from Kwesiata because ono edwanebo because we always expect say ono Kwesiata ni bedwanebo so ono buy and I said one switchy roles you know it was refreshing for some ladies to also watch but he should watch it too usual mommy now mommy ran it through Kwame Eugene it was nice to see him play drums you know I mean or the intro ne kama ne jackets I really liked him him into a rot to her and tem but then the performance on much is on the king of features for Ghana I mean or bless so tracker you know obenya hits enti na Kwame Yogurt be on any be perform here catches so no darling be frame and or Chiame Kwame but all backstage akwhye ne dollar jacket no o chair into Chiame Kwame didn't know what to do ama ne rap verse he had to repeat it into no osha otutwa na chi just na Kwame afahin why you busy and osha dollar jacket with you into when him say artist no be a costume changer e was say crow bi wo kwan no hwa oduru hwa o ye ne nsa say ya na o de awrem wo na kocha ma o Chiame Kwame so bre ono no so ntoma na o de be perform ye no ye ku na ne nante na ye di hama no into wo che we kire osan na ohun de o ka because the dress in there as a brafo pa well, but in Fantoma also or Chiame, why a game yache. When you say at least at a red carpet, no bet me as during performance. No one back into what I but and Tomano so restricting. A woman ye wo hana Kwame here a buyer with me ye relieved kakra or they call in backstage. And obaye no wo sabe ye Kwame Eugene sabe ye Okum Chola. The tagline in Seth Frimpong yom ne Okum Chola is a miracle. Wo backstage wo ye catch us anyom kro no no jai twa so sa sampling ni yifiri wa brabom wa court ehun sensem wa begina stage ka wo san ye Okum Chola esemera Okum Chola
e ma solve issue no
ebusiafo ne say omonsan nipa na anyom ne rights ne di ha no according to information amenya no
na me ka say time o kan ye any time o perform anyom na emu wa e bi o ma solve ne ye nim
bra ma me ka asem chokoye investigation near right ni kra no on insan kan taku enti no ninsan kan taku waka yaka cho se twa so sa tagline ni any dollar on you enyum ni mu it's a miracle no it strictly said Frimpong
so to you he shouldn't have
or calling a bluff say more kan man kan enyum ni de and say me wia ni say me ya meye yet he had the national anthem abonyum ye nyina ya sa because I don't get it. Ube be a Kwame Eugene album, not the pledge. Ni yena assassinate. There was here the to crank and the to drill. Oh, medical and also usual mommy. on say Ayana Debiano, hey, on Antiqua, but we no taking it cool. What taking it cool? Never man pano tea no be focus on the lyrics no. But now time the DS and a rap at time the day took a year. Oh, and the ako cool am no, and the man nipa to but see the lyrics of the song. It's penny bit you want no bit was medical. Dear and crown no come on in you ma. At time the DNA at 20 and semno. Kumerica, oh my goodness. Nostalgic. I mean, the guys were on Yao Talk, Kofi Jama. Oh my goodness, it was just fantastic. I mean, the year and you can see say Kumasi for any because for a very long time no, Yakasa Awards, Nadani Accra Awards kind of. It's in the Oma driving a whole city to Accra. Oma represent you Musu ye. So kudos to them.
Okay, that's by the Duchuma Boatin. In fact, analysis. Now, time I'll bo Kofi Jama Dino. Na Michelle as a mention na now. Michelle na smiling because Kofi Jama if you na
he's a great artist.
Oh man of fans on person obeji and also
he's a great I love the guy.
Oh there to us.
Sorry there sorry but e cost so banga na hit ya masa. Charlie something else.
Nana meet you.
I think say that virus say Otimika say Kofi Jama performance was nostalgic. That was what I mean hopefully we were aiming to achieve. And to say it means Sadia Danyakopan say back to back meboa say 3 music awards in the same feedback.
Your Twitter condemn. Once me condemn here.
Yeah, G3. Why busy G3? Why busy G3? So I think that is fantastic. I don't have nothing to say media. So let me just talk on the red carpet first to begin with. Red carpets all over the world is when there are 2 hosts or 3, when there are multiple or there are a lot of people coming in, stars are coming in. There are producers who make sure that every host gets at least 2 or 3 people in line to interview. Now, when they are done and the other person is waiting, all over the world is done. You will hear them say, even Ryan Secret on E, with what's the girl's name? The girl forgotten her, Ryan's red carpet host. You will hear them say, over to you. It's done all over the world. BET Awards yesterday. At the pre-party and the red carpet, it was the same thing. Terrence would do the interview and he would talk and interview the people and then he would say, let's go over to the red carpet and find out what's happening. Then he would mention, Tineke Nipa, over to you. What do you have there? It's done all over the world.
Sometimes, let me just quick one. Oka over to you no na fina Regina ebusa star no bibi aka egu na sum enti ye the camera ne to no super na ho ne organized but oka say over to you na ho na prepared. I don't have a problem.
It's even listen, I think in Ghana
there's a problem.
I might be wrong, but I think Ghanaians we over judge things too much. Even on E, I'm telling you again, even the Oscars and everything, when Ryan is with a guest and they say over to you and he's not ready and they're having a chit chat, they pick it up as content. Because it's red carpet. It's red carpet. You can be talking to somebody and then they will show off who is coming from the vehicle because it's all content. We shouldn't forget that 3 Music Awards did the red carpet. People had the same conversation with the host. The lack of synergy between the comedians. And I was mad. Because I was asking people, what again do you want them to do? That you see, we want things to be in a certain way that we ourselves cannot produce it. You want the thing to be so smooth that you can't produce it. It's a human work we're doing. When I'm talking to you here right now and your people are talking to you, you will go off a second or 2 to check what they are saying before you come back to me.
But the camera won't be on him though. That's the difference.
The difference is that when they are editing, they will pick your shot and leave mine out. That one is live. There's a difference. I'm a production person. I know what I'm saying. As we are here, your people can say, "Abantepa, cut and I have 2 seconds to go." You will go off 2 seconds to hear what they are saying. Now, because it's not a live show, when you're editing, your editor will pick your close-up and leave the open shot, which means that people will not get to see the time you went off. You get what I'm trying to say? What I'm saying is that the red carpet things that happen, it's also content. Sometimes people have trended on red carpet by making funny jokes and making mistakes. You know how they do? Yeah, like we were saying with Regina. and the thing will come up, and it becomes the light of the red carpet. People laugh about it. So I feel that we should give ourselves some pat at the back. That now our red carpets are getting better. Back in the day, whoever thought that we have a draped carpet in Ghana? We have a red carpet that is as open, as long as the VGMA red carpet was giving other media houses even spaces to even create their own set on there.
There are some that have complained about the duration of the red carpet. From 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. thereabout?
They are hypocrites. When you watch the BET Awards, do you know the pre-party red carpet? Do you know how many hours it was? It was 2 hours. There are a lot of people.
Could it also mean that
it's hypocritical of people?
You see, sometimes when the event is nice, time no. Is it possible?
Who are you wearing? Who are you wearing? Who are you wearing?
The red carpet was boring.
What I'm coming to say is controversial, but I still say, if VGMA was produced by a South African production house, and there were foreigners holding the microphones, and it was 3 hours, Ghanaians would watch, won't complain.
Oh no.
Yes, because I'm saying that I watched the BET red carpet. Anybody who's watching this show can go and watch the BET pre-party in the red carpet. It was as boring as AF, but it was 2 hours on television. 2 hours. The Grammys red carpet is that they produce, they produce it like a year ahead. So what it means is that whatever that they want to do now, they announce that, oh, this year's Grammy is coming to the red carpet. But when they are doing the editing for you to watch on TV, as against the live, there's a big gap. The live is always boring. The stars don't say anything. They don't even ask the stars anything. Like Kim Kardashian comes on red carpet, and they have to ask her about last year's Met Gala dress against this year's Met Gala dress. And if it was a Ghanaian asking the same question, they would have said, "What the only question you Ghanaians hardly understand content. Most of us. So when you see a Ghanaian who is milking content, check the person's locality. It's either the person's a different lane or he's not in our locality at all. Ghana, I say, let me go off a bed. All the media houses who are online, all the bloggers, we're all doing the same thing. We are all chasing Vida. Vida is saying, I say, oh, now, okay, but Vida, we are, Abantapa friend. By the friend Abantapa GhanaWeb now. Ever say I didn't come. Oh, okay, maybe. She is thinking that when she comes, a different set of questions. What do Abantapa? By the same thing again. It's done. So content in Ghana is a problem. You get what I'm trying to say? People hardly understand content, and I feel that that's why it affects our artists as well. It affects artists who are doing content that are very different from the norm. So because we are content, you know. Because any say na way na hwemu muhwe kidio niti na gold abey white boy don't get serious oni say content oni say kid abeche interview was a certain ring costing so much. I forgot the name of his chain and his ring. It's very expensive. I'll find the name. It's very, very expensive. Nobody knows. All I'm saying is that we have to give Ghanaians who produce our events, live events, a little bit of break. You feel me? Because it's not as smooth as you see it on TV. The BET Awards that you watch, I was telling somebody yesterday that the BET Awards, I felt like it was a pre-recorded play for us to watch. Because as smooth as it was, it can't be if they haven't done the necessary edits to make it look the way it is. Okay. You get me? So I feel that the red carpet part there, maybe we can, as time goes on, a production house can come up who will just focus on red carpets, who will just dedicate people and prepare for red carpet, like how he has been able to brand. You get, and I know for people to hand over red carpets to external producers. So maybe if they allow us, we can produce red carpets for them. You get me? So it is what it is. Let's talk about the other part of the thing. Our artists, they don't respect the art that we do. They don't. Ghana to for be name say me did 25 years, me hit 37 years to come. May living legend. And he said living legend, but Gina stage so I say what perform here. I was saying original ho. Let me bomb same. Because that is what I want to be done for me 37 years to come when I'm 60 something years old. You get what I'm trying to say? Bob Pinodo was on stage and Ghanaian artists were sitting down. But even BET, when they're giving Lifetime Achievement Awards, every artist is up. So when they are up, all the fans have no excuse than to also be up. Everybody is up. I can understand Ghanaian artists a bit. My name betono. Yeah, but you're an artist. You have to respect art. To come, you'll be 50 years. You might not be having a hit song. You'll be a lifetime achievement award winner. There will be a new generation that will come into play. And when you are called on stage, they won't clap. You see the response from the audience there, it messed up Bob. He even got a bit worried because he had to even say Charterhouse. He had to ask his guy like where, because you see sometimes if somebody tells you that I'm coming to honor you, you are expectant, you are happy. In your mind, Ghana is coming to honor you. So you are coming with the joy that Ghana be celebrating me. Then I come and then Ghana is sitting down. And then a very few, 1, 2, and then Best Simons has to say that, please, can we give him a standing ovation? How the hell are we supposed to celebrate Sako there, Kiddy, Kwame Newton, if they can't do that for Bob? How are we going to do that? How?
I think for that, Brantipa, we need like producers or floor managers on events grounds. Because shows me to say Wendy Williams now. There's Susan Ojina Honoma.
Yes, but it's called the audience appeal.
I
was coming to it. Listen, go ahead.
I think what Nanea is saying, your point is valid, of course, because I know those days when we were watching music, you free break in the bar.
They'll say clap, yes.
So you're wondering why they are clapping. But I think Nanea's point is that it's not easy to be given Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah.
So whether you know the person or not, for the fact that he's being honored in that regard, you should acknowledge.
You see,
correct?
Yeah, you are correct, 100. And so that was my first minus.
Okay.
And I was blaming Charterhouse at home. I was saying that, guys, this man has never said honor me. What's in the baby na moko friend. And see, say moko friend there. Why don't we prepare for him? Knowing the kind of audience that we have, knowing the kind of stars that we have, once we are going to honor him, we know already that
your audience need a new crowd. Even our local musicians, when they are performing,
Bella can say so you can do it better. Please put your hands together. You can do it better. And they were still not doing it better.
Listen, from the beginning of the show, they can just play the man's ad, like how we see international award schemes do. So Lifetime Achievement Award winning is Bob Pinodo, who's this, so, but then you go back because you are mixing live on TV. So you can play that as even promo. So that when it is time for him to come, people already know who is coming and why they should even cheer.
Yeah.
So at the point I was like, no, Charterhouse, you see, me, if I want to celebrate Vida and she's not ready for me and I'm going for her, I need to prepare for her. So I feel like, no, they didn't also do their part to support the man.
Okay. So just a little bit. Instead of playing like ads, performers, Kiddy will be performing, blah 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 will be performing. Why don't you say Bob will also be on it?
Yo,
then I ginger and before they get there, they will start googling who is Bob.
He is.
Yeah, it's about adverts for performers. You could equally do same for Obi Obe Onano.
Right.
Yo, so relax. Now but Vada Kasami dim but man who's about Oba Okasa. Now but don't worry. Vada Kasami say Okasa change now but me come last point na me. So I think that if we are going to copy foreigners, we need to understand their thinking, the culture that in which they use what they do, right? If we want to celebrate Lifetime Achievement Awards, when you watch international awards schemes like the BET, Grammy, and the rest, they announce it. They even show the person in the audience. So the BET, for instance, yesterday was Queen Latifah. She was shown from the beginning of the show. No, from the pre-party. It was mentioned from the pre-party to the time she came for the award. Terrence was saying it. Woo, we can't wait for Lifetime Achievement with Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah is so and so and so. Woo! So that the boy who is 15 years old. Why Queen Latifah here? You check. No, I can't check it. So that when the woman is coming, it's nice. You feel me? So I think that we should do that. My second thing I didn't like about the show, it's very delicate, but I'm confronting me. It's the Castro tribute. I was sad.
Why were you sad?
I was very sad when I saw the Castro tribute.
You were sad because it went well so much that you missed Castro, or it was wrong?
I think that Penn Anchor Castro tribute him against the Bob Pipinodo planning for his Lifetime Achievement Award. You see, DMX is gone. If you watch the DMX, please check it on YouTube. If you watch the DMX tribute, or if you watch any tribute done outside, like our Western world, you will feel that this person's work in the industry, a fatano, a fair. Listen, aside hit songs, Castro influenced a lot of people. And there are people who have never shied away from talking about Castro, like Miss Bell, like Kewa.
Like you.
Like me. DQ, Apietus, yeah? Ajingo. There are people who have never ever, Captain Planet, abortion from, what's the name now? Yes. There are people who have never shied away from talking about Castro because, see, we interviewed Kewa on one play. And he said at the time where artists were not fighting for producers, Castro will make sure that producers get what is due them. But even when he's traveling and he's coming back from London, that's America, so there are people who are hurt big time from this Castro thing. We interviewed D Flex, so he couldn't even speak. Because he called Castro for a song. Says Shamo Efremo, Oduana Unipa Kotana Dada. Ona Kotana area bro. Abo beat bear to air train, add to chorus, air channel. There are people that he had a huge influence on. Forget that. The music industry in Ghana at a point was ruled by Castro alone. His hits sustain us as an industry.
True.
So if you want to do a throwback, yeah, there are other artists, like how they do it outside. There are other artists who could have learned all the songs. Let's do a 10 minutes for him. Yambo from Kotosa, Yambo from Toffee, Yambo from 16, on the Mazeball, Yambo, bring on, they will all show up. Oh. Why do you think Sakwede showed up? Because they owe the guy one. They owe him one, and they all know it. They will all show up. Like she said, as you think if Asamoah, maybe I'm not try Asamoah. Maybe they try CP also one back because of Pesca. I doubt anybody will ask money.
Maybe availability.
Maybe availability. But I doubt if they because do you know where Sako there was? Okay, listen session. As part of coming to do this for Castro, he probably would have added it to the plan. Say, okay, maybe me do me Castro. If do you see him there again? It's gone. So let's celebrate people because you see this tribute. I was hoping for that. It would have given the family hope that my father, my husband, the work he did. Brano bebo Ghana no. No abeto ya no. Sebi. And you need to do baby. And it's not only Castro. All the legends that we have passed that we've done tributes for is always work. And I keep saying to the new artists and the old artists that listen, if you guys don't come together and celebrate yourself, you see in America when Michael Jackson died, it was a stampede. All the artists at the BET Awards, everybody was crying. It's not fake, bro. It's culture. They have been nurtured to understand artistic expression, so they know that MJ is gone. When the Prince died, you see what happened in America? You see what happened in America? It's actually we've lost Papa Yansen, we've lost CCK man. Our systems, our skins that are supposed to throw light on them, they do like, they just came to have a one hit song. Oh, Kersons, come and sing today's song. Go, Kofi, go. Sakura, yes, you are next. Then when it's done, there's no documentation of it. So the Castro's son or daughter in Canada or wherever cannot come and play and say, this is what my father did. This is what my father did. And you see, the stars, they are quiet. But Ebiana Okwa, but the family will feel it. So the earlier wake up to understand that they need to respect themselves so much that they need to begin to love each other, whether they like it or yes. Because once you are loving it yourselves, it will transcend into Listen, when it's Pathoma's birthday, do you know?
When?
Yeah. When is his birthday, do you know?
No.
You see how they did it for Kwade? Do you know what it brought to the industry? You saw how the industry went to celebrate Kwade. You see the vim it gave people. You see the artists who are around Kwade, how happy they felt. And some of them started gingering themselves up. If they do that thing for themselves for 5 years, Ghana artists, love for themselves will change. And because in abroad, legends or artists are respected because they know the work that they do. Are you telling me that today, if Jay-Z does a verse for a new artist, that's one word, the new artist carries it as a big deal. I'll give you an example. Jay-Z has a song with Meek Mill, and he made a comment on the song addressing an old situation. Meek took the verse as World Cup because he understands that one day he will deliver a verse for a new artist. The person who will carry him as gold. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Jay-Z and Nas are on the same song. Look at how Americans treated the song. Let's put Shatta and Sack on the same song. Fans will support the song. On by comparison, then the respect for the work itself will be gone. I think that a time is coming where we have to push our listeners, our viewers, to understand the value of the thing called art, or else, you and I are sitting here one day. If you leave GhanaWeb and we are dead, they will delete our videos. Nobody will remember us.
Mati, Nana, young person na young break na yeba share winners, you know. We know they have won already. But you home come and then a bit about the 3 music awards, Ghana Music Awards comparison, and then we'll wrap up on Bloggers Forum, GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business. Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
It's the final lap, Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We are discussing the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards, the 22nd edition. My name is Abrantepa, Nane Aredu and Vida Educhuma Boatin. They are still here. And next is the awards. Who won what? Of course, our focus will be on the Artist of the Year. And then I'll let them decide which other category that they would want to touch on. Whether the winner, whether they were shocked, or the winner did not deserve it, or the winner actually deserved it. But sure, of the scene, BBR. When we went on the break, a lot of things were happening. But my Vidanka, near man, of course. You see, BB course event, and I say, you know, one thing that is event, you'll be winning a ma at the near full sometimes. As I say, it's that's why we spend so much time on red carpet, performances, any speech near the idea of course. I think my brown be near maybe no kuipa. Me feel that time. You see what was happening in na the me who the na make kai in a timer. Mark Brown a feature or chame kwame video, music video. Okay. Never pa.
Me mom dear.
I'm a nostalgic feeling.
Well, all banner or Sunday meaning, so it will be part of the show. I mean, say bloggers need to focus back, you know. But then no, oh yes, or G microphone now, or chame kwame am farm man no. I felt some way kaka. Say I was out here say when you a typical chame kwame show. What time AB obetimi ama to kakra. And to say we a timed performance time eda ho and wa rehearse on a band no so rehearse into to nisa say kra na band ni masechre oye nisa say ya band ni masechre na oye movements bi I san so ma rehearse into band ni nim ne wo say omoye but say o beji microphone na o be distort performance na kakra because time eda ho and there was some bo we see her was some bo we see hanom and we all know how McBrown play music. Sometimes she gets carried away by singing near dear. And no or no chame kwame mijina nchen ama na to nwom na to aso anya bi oni mba no de mari heze for say enyum we see ade be to aso ana. I mean, I think that we should understand say such side attractions it can happen when it's a typical concert of the artist, but we music awards, I mean, we are international viewers and you'll be an name history and say Bibia kosu between Ochame Kwame ne Nana McBrown, Abia they will relive it because we miss seeing them together and Bibisa. But when the audience near wider kakra and then your performance be na Charterhouse between actors say we dey no much come to hold and say much performance. It wasn't like that. And kudos to Ochame Kwame for not giving microphone to where because it could have turned something else. I don't know what the band would have done. Me name say the time no swan and not some of the adverts be there a big trim na fe stagecraft na opeza audit on hu ni appreciate it.
Hamilton, Dinah Hamilton, Artist of the Year.
Abra me who said Dinah a winning most popular song of the year no. And I'm saying no more platform be so na me to so Charlie Dinah Magic way dey is scary. Because popular song dear meaning the technicalities major ma nana yaw. I don't know say enyum ne boy dear. But to say enu na the most popular song wa feeling in mu no ehwehwe so kaka. Enti omo topping it up with Artist of the Year no anya me nwa because nipa no so na the most popular the most popular song. Can no kana say the popular song na the ultimate. And son omo dane na ba. Enti indirectly no oje popular song na say wa fa de ne dada. Because the contention no na ebitu ono ni kidi. But idea back a Pentecost asafo ne ya many G was the campaign on social media for Dinah. Me who the former chairman of Pentecost Church no professor na opoko nyina ono so ni phone fam ho a wa trust support say Dinah be winning Artist of the Year. Me many G e ba ho nyina say me hu so o ma si prison. Ebia no mo interest ba entertainment ni mo chine bi no be si theater na say baby ama ye betimi aye concerts a enye bad. Nti bia Dinah winning the other industry ideas ebeba Pentecost asafo ni trim. Ema mama ye bibi ma omo di ahye Dinah edimonyam. Ba ahye mi ama kidi. Ahye mi ama no because a young man waye adwuma. Waye adwuma just as Dinah ye adwuma but omo nyina omo ni back so scale back so. Better luck next time. Now, ne attitude and so after awards now me commend because minima brand be or work camp be more and kasa bring ka interviews are why any more who some of Becky can be show before no kaba na nka the whole argument at turning over. But me who kidia or your live video the dine anti dine and you cry twice here. I mean, all jamming to it, okay, say, oh, yes, or a phenomenal artist, or no one fan or no far, ne quite swan, no. Kidi, any mebuno,
okay,
mebuni pa.
Nana, Artist of the Year, Dinah Hamilton.
I said, what we need.
What we need. Ewa hua, and I say, now,
I don't know the Yamano nomination, maybe.
Oh, when your nomination, send me.
I don't know.
No,
people are talking as if she wasn't part of the list, and Chatterhouse conjured the name and then they added it to it and said, Artist of the Year, Dinah Hamilton. She's been part from day one. You know, she's been part from day one.
Were you expecting her to win?
I wasn't even expecting Kitty to win Artist of the Year.
Who were you expecting?
Kwame Eugene.
Okay.
Rajai.
Hey,
there's a certain perception going on in this industry. The time that we will realize it might be a bit too late. Because Maka will show us say the way the media is treating the boy, it will affect the boy in terms of public appeal. Let's do some mathematics. Definition by artist of the year must be relevant, must have a hit song, must be dominant in the system, right?
Audience appeal.
Okay, do you see Kwame Eugenine's performance? Count the hit songs. Not one, not two, not enough, not five, not six, not seven, not eight, not nine. Last year.
Performance.
They are features. So
yes.
Was nowhere near.
Relax.
Oh, they should release the votes. Honestly.
He
won't be anywhere near.
Because media, everybody who's around me knows that when I did the analysis, Kwame Eugene stands tall. Data-wise, it stands tall. Let me tell you why. Most Kiddy had 2 hit songs, right? Say Cheese and Enjoyment. Kiddy released an album with 4 hit songs on it, right? Plus so many content features hits. Relevance-wise, he was very relevant. Gave us a lot of content. Generated a lot of talk around him in the space. It's a certain perception that I'm afraid that if media doesn't take care, they will make people hate the boy for no reason. Because I posted a meme on my Instagram at the time the show was going on. Obi say songs arm robber.
Yeah.
But then into Hamilton one song, relevance I can't mark it. I didn't see her dominance in here. She doesn't even live here. Because of Corona, she didn't even do her usual concert here. So it's questionable. Dominance nowhere here. What am I saying? But a nomination, no, she deserves to win because she's in the list. If she wasn't in the list, we will all fight at the house. But she was part from day one. So everybody who is part of the list could have won. Medical could have won. Sak could have won. Kwame could have won. Kidi could have won. Adina could have won. You feel me?
Which category would you want to talk about?
The winners.
The winners.
I think this year there's no controversy.
Okay.
Everybody deserves what they want. The industry, like I'm saying, is disappointed because the industry is trying to create a certain golden boy, a certain lover boy, a certain good bad boy, a certain girl them sugar, a certain ladies man. So from Kidi's own mouth, at the time they were mentioning the artist of the year, all cameras were turned on him. Right? So it's an industry, it was an industry agenda. But FI and FA, because the same Diana Incho Hamilton also had an industry agenda from the gospel side, and they won. You get what I'm trying to say? So a certain women voted this year, but if you're going to go by the voting pattern, it means that a certain academy and board agree that Diana Incho Hamilton should be the winner for this year's Artist of the Year. It's what it is. But people are acting as if they want Kidi to win. By voting standard in the who to Abanibi? Who to be? Want to be. One more to Abano. How did they vote? The academy. How did they vote? How did the board also vote? And the 40% was a problem. So if Pentecost people were doing their whatever, they are 40%. The industry has
means
60.
that she won 2 blocks.
Exactly. Unless Charterhouse is
or
saying,
even 3.
Unless Charterhouse is saying that the Artist of the Year is 100% public, and academy or board is not part, then we can say then Kidi, you didn't vote enough to win. Because if the thing is 100% voting, nobody can go and question the thing. Because if they release the stats, it will show that Diana was leading. You get what I'm trying to say? So me on the night there was this award there, me bomb say mom, Obia or winning be deserves it. You can't tell me that MOG Music is not the most dominant male vocalist right now. If you listen to the song Jesus, you run away. The fact that he's not in clubs jumping doesn't mean that he's not popular. Okay. You feel me? If you look at Episode, which has been long overdue, that he's supposed to win Dancehall Artist of the Year, long overdue that he has won. I don't know what again you want us to say. Who else you want us to talk about?
Vida, which category?
I was really excited for Episode. I think Ghana should pay attention to this guy now. Or fantastic. Now Yao Tog winning the hip hop song of the year. Sorry, I think it was a very defining moment for the young man.
What is it?
Now, the acceptance speech in Amenianjo. Shout out to my haters. Who hates you?
No,
who hates you? You've only spent listen. You've only spent about 18 Christmases in your life. Who hates you?
One of the biggest songs.
No. What I'm saying is that
it is unfair to say that to the boy because
listen. Only asaka for no. Massa, what we need idea no. Rivalry or no rivalry, what we need idea. I mean,
so more shout outs.
Said on money then.
Is
that the posture of a winner? Is that supposed to be the posture of Obi Awedi soon?
Come on,
I mean, we in school there are lots of school form when we role model because exam, the final exam point we now hate it. I mean, say something, stay in school, follow your dreams, and then shout out to my head. It was haphazard. I mean, or maybe I'm a penasem, but then next time, no, we need awards now.
Okay. See, even listen before you go.
Yeah, quickly.
I don't think that all the artists that held their place on that stage remember what they said on that stage. They wouldn't.
It's possible.
It's most of the time it's an impulse thing. Because listen, when they mention your category, right?
I like the fact that you use most of the time.
Yeah.
There are instances where you plan on what to say.
I didn't plan her album. If this morning I was on the show with her, right? She said that she told her team that if she will win the album of the year, she will want to say the right things because people work on the album.
But Abrantipa, you should walk into an award show with the hope. Say you can't pick
too
up
much
something.
Hope also.
And
Kidi can be on Hit FM. he said that, listen, you see, hope and whatever leads sometimes to disappointment because when you are too hopeful, like, you have to understand that when you be
including you.
So once you are called, sometimes you even have listen, I have accompanied artists to pick awards before. Sometimes once you are even called to even go and open your phone and read the thing that you've written, the excitement hits different when your colleagues are around you and they are cheering you up. The joy from the fans shouting is different. The ambience is
so
different.
indirectly,
I say, shout to my haters. Shout to my haters. Keep hating me. I love it. I keep missing the guys. The hate is reducing. Increase it.
Let's do this under 4 minutes. So, whilst the event was going on,
yes,
there was a tweet. There was a Facebook post from I.T. Hammond, who, I don't know if he's still a member of the board. He's not. He used to be. He said, this is the difference between a music awards and a music video awards. Well, the post has since been deleted, but we saw...
he was late.
Yeah.
We have it.
We saw Ricky Anochi, who is...
Ricky Tennyson.
We saw Ricky Tennyson, who is a member of the organizers of the 3 Music Awards, also threw some jabs and all of that. This morning I heard George Quay on Hits FM saying that there shouldn't be that comparison because, you know, it's not healthy. We should be rather encouraging event planners to plan well and execute what is on paper. Nana,
yes.
A healthy competition, and I say
we should try and generate a healthy one. Make the comparison, no, you the one, me penisa, because some people say there might be extremely different winners on both schemes to show say patrons of both awards, you know, almost different angle and also almost focus almost when it comes to winners, no. And that also will say does that mean that Ghanaians now music and more no different beings and nipa, I don't know how to put this, how do I say this, schemes me, you know. We see when an artist of the and which divide.
Let's know that the calendar year is not different.
Yes,
it's not the same.
But they are the same songs. Most of them are the same songs.
It be the same.
It's not the same.
Matisse Ebimuka say if they gave it to Kid Noah, it would have validated 3 music awards and using no man for I mean, so for me there we should healthy competition. Your performances ya compare stage near the atoton way stage you say friends and red carpet drip why flavor room whatever for be atoton come at the end of the day, you know, a bit pija music industry in the end, you know, musicians are a bit benefiting.
Nana,
I
mean you on that. The post, I mean, tie it in with the competition bit.
Okay.
Yeah, quickly, let's do that in 2 minutes.
See, near I.T. Hammond's post exposes a certain age group of people who don't want to see young people do well.
Nonsensical posts.
Listen to me carefully. It's not even about Ricky's response or 3 Music Awards. I don't care about 3 Music Awards. It's the fact that a certain Robert Clark, who is my age mate, who is young, is a young person, spearheading Charterhouse's biggest property now, might also influence that thing. You saw the post as normal. I said, oh, I can't say, or your comparison. I was telling somebody that, listen, if you look at the thing carefully, and if you know the boys who are running Charterhouse's Music Awards now, as against those who were doing it years ago, that post is dangerous for those who are in Charterhouse now than 3 Music Awards. It is the dangerous post. It could mean that the show didn't go well, so whoever got the music video one was better. Or say I can say multi-million Charterhouse, and I won't say more freely. But everybody is looking at it from, hey, the guy they compared this thing. No, it's an attack on young people. We need to fight the guy. We need to go back at him and say, yo.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, bro.
He was trying to push, an indictment on the 3 music,
the thing is that's the interpretation. The problem is
that to call for young guys to fight him.
The same way.
Want to broaden the thing. I
am telling you that. Listen, I spoke to somebody from Charterhouse. I can't mention the person, but I'm telling you on record that Sunday. Listen, that post is dangerous to you guys at Charterhouse now. You got to check the post. Don't joke with it.
Yeah.
Because it could mean that the show was not good and theirs were better. So young people now in charge. But you know what's happening as young people? When I saw Ricky's post, I was so sad. Once the guy made the post, I told Ricky, I said, bros, once the guy made the post, I knew that young people, we have won. It's our time. You get what I'm trying to say? It's our time. It's a new crop of thinking. It's a new generation of ideas in space that people don't understand. They don't want to do it. If you had the experience concert, you would have seen where the Charterhouse CEOs and things were sitting, and you would have seen where the robbers and things were working. A different thinking is happening in the space. Do you think that Charterhouse for the first time will do a citation for nominees?
Yeah.
A different thinking is going into the award scheme. They may not like it. They may not like it. So once he made the post, I was like, bro, we are there. Hallelujah.
I think I get one Anaya was saying.
We are there. We've made it.
Yeah.
These guys are seeing us now. They are scared now. They are afraid. But you know what we are doing? We became emotional people. And then my brother wrote something on Facebook about when I go and pray, and I'm like, no, bro, don't do that. The guy would laugh and say, say me emotional people, me the post the guy doing, in as much as it's foolish, it doesn't make sense. Me, I get her. We go call him on phone, ask him, say, bros, what did you mean by that foolish post? What were you targeting? What are you saying to us? Because you know why? You know I'm saying young people? Because apart from Sadiq and the guys who are young people doing award scheme, young people are doing award scheme in Cape Coast. You know Cape Coast Awards, Voter Music Awards, and these people are changing what they are doing. It's dangerous. They are young people are now influencing the industry and bringing a new thinking, a new idea. Whoever thought, say, a certain award scheme will come, right? Now, if you USA or by our say, maybe plug. Say, nomination, maybe plug in Ghana.
And see that.
So it tells you that once a young person at Charterhouse see that, no, if you also give people like certificate of recognition, it's better. When he was at Charterhouse doing the Ghana Music Awards, did he ever do something like that?
No. So I think Nana, 30 seconds.
Quickly,
Nana, person or say, so young guys now watch Charterhouse is here. It means say a how no near it because breast on went to me and for innovative
this
ideas.
This is the only Ghana Music Awards. So Vada is saying it's less of controversy. This is what I'm saying. When the nominees list came out, how many people were complaining? It is the only one. You said it yourself.
Yeah.
And it was led by young people in Charterhouse now. It's the only one that has done outside the box activities by doing VGMA in schools, by doing experience concerts, by doing
nomination concerts.
Even the summit was different from what they have been doing. It tells you. Listen, I was saying to one of my friends, listen, let's call the man. Let's call the man and say, bro, they're all trying, Pacho, because
Nia Hammond said he was requested say only post no. On case we no who your choice no. Or see ya requested. Into your request ne free some sensible people buy a pa dia. Into ka post ni gusubo. Into they should question the guy or our agenda.
Okay.
Around the last example na when I'm example no ma bumfu.
Say dey.
Oba GhanaWeb. Na e bia me ka say mo me say bi wa dia wo. Na e bia oba GhanaWeb no o dey youthful exuberance a bus system ideas ni flow na sebio penifobia omo te omo wa ha say bia 5-8 years omo wa ha say omo nya the way ni bi around here when they make a comment and they are praising you or they are you have to be careful because you don't know what is coming na ebia one dem come meeting
na see come through you from near come
thank you so that's why I told myself I said listen bros if you are a critical thinker don't you look at the post as a comparison post. You will lose the agenda of this man.
Okay. So, in case you are wondering what Ricky wrote, I'll read that and then we call it a show. He says, Charlie, it be like now, we for put all the respect aside, the solidarity for a growing industry and now begin to on things with and the solidarity for a growing industry and now begin to the things we think we need to on. Do people know the number of times I've called fellow industry colleagues to stop talking down and comparing the VGMAs to the 3 Music Awards, but rather see a bigger opportunity for growth of the industry? But now we all go dirty. Now we all go dirty, I swear. If you invite me on any show in relation to VGMAs, please know I am coming to speak my truth and not massage issues anymore. And that's the response from Ricky Tennyson, who is one of the organizers of the 3 Music Awards. That's how we end this episode of Bloggers Forum. My guests have been Nanea Redu. He is with oneplayafrica.com, aka Nanea 18. Ne Brofudin George.
George Redu.
George Redu. What's it there?
George Redu dia.
George Redu dia. This is Udin Bebre. By the Duchumwa Boatin, she's a columnist. Nene be a friend vicious. Vociferous. What's our VBC home? I don't know why I keep forgetting. Oh, no. Volume say. So thank you for being a part of the show. It's been a review of the 22nd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. You are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantipa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.